I think we're online. Well, let's hope for the best. Happy New Year's, everybody. Well, to half the world anyway. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. I forgot to toggle on. I was doing some testing earlier. Oh, before I get into that rant. To make sure. Actually, let me just make sure. Hold on. Yep. Okay. Well, Happy New Year, everybody. Again. Yeah, well, to half the world, Happy New Year. I was doing some testing, so I had only one of my streams toggled up, not the other one. But yeah, I did actually want to get on again an hour ago, as per usual. But I got caught up doing some stuff, and those stuffs entailed me actually setting up my second computer to stream. And you probably aren't going to see any differences, which is actually a good thing. But yeah, we are officially doing our first stream going into the new year on my dedicated streaming computer. So that's going to be very interesting. It's either going to make or break, or I guess just be a normal stream. So I definitely changed a lot of my settings, like a lot of my layouts on my side. A lot of software layouts, a lot of little things. And yeah, the audio is all kinds of weird. I would like to... There's still some things I have to figure out. But... yeah, I'll go into that rant in a bit. Right now I'm just... oh yeah, so... I set up the stream for... where do we want to sit? Do we just want to sit in Times Square? I'm pretty sure Times Square is already done with because it's past New Year's. I did want to come in and do the New Year's thing. But, nope, it's 2026. Yeah, I did actually want to come in, but I was setting up my computer. Wait, who is that? What character is that? That has the two batons. Is that is that Psylocke or Widowmaker? Dude, or not Widowmaker. Freaking Black Widow? Dude, I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. Okay, let's see here. Let me make some adjustments here. Dang, it still seems like I'm lagging. I would have thought making everything lightening the load would be a huge game changer. Well, let's see what's taking up a lot of our processing power. Oh, but so yeah. We got done, or I got done setting up enough for us to actually have our dedicated streaming computer. And then after that, I decided to go make myself some zuppa toscana. If you happen to be in the Discord, I did take a picture of it. I thought I'd share it because I do like cooking. Cooking is one of my favorite pastimes. So Yeah. Unfortunately, like, aside from just playing, I don't really have anything special planned. It's kind of why we're just here. I would like to start doing stuff, like doing some unique things, but I think that'll be in the future. For me, anyways, like... Whoa, what's going on? I think someone's in our way. Oh, yep, that's what's going on. That's pretty cool. Happy New Year 2016. Oh shoot, hold up. My character's acting funny. Let's see here. That's bizarre. Oh, I think it just froze. Yeah, the input just froze. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird that you get to see that. But, yeah. Let me see if I can bring this up a little bit. Maybe that'll be okay. That seems okay. Seems good enough. Okay. Yeah, so I actually have a separate computer on the side. I have to, like, get up and actually go to it. Maybe one of these days I can get it where I don't have to, but that's more of just a luxury. I would love to have the dance emotes for all the characters. Can I change heroes while we're in here? We can. Okay. I have no idea how to, Oh, there we go. I have no idea how to fly in this game. Oh, it charges up. Yeah, I don't know how she works, so... I'm not the only one with the same with that idea. How do we descend? There we go. That's a good spot. Yeah, so I set up the computer, and then we're gonna be testing it to see how it runs. So far, it looks like it's good. Although, like I said, it does seem weird that I'm trying to see if there's anything in the background that I'm not registering, because that does happen from time to time. Yeah, so I have a different configuration set up, and now you guys have a dedicated monitor, so I'll be able to like throw stuff onto the monitor. I'm trying to see how I feel about these new configurations. And then I'm currently eating my food, the soup that I made. Yeah, I wish I did have more in store for us, but honestly, it's kind of just aside from like it being New Year's, it's kind of just a normal day, streaming. But I'm just gonna kind of vibe. I was just gonna sit here and eat, but I figured I'll just turn on and just hang out and eat here. Hi Cole, Happy New Year. Hashtag give them tails. Yes, they need to give them tails. They need to go back, update the models, and give them tails. They really do. Sitting and eating while staring at characters' butts is peak. For some people, yeah. Some people, I can't do them while they're having dinner. Yeah, and in the Americas, over in New York, it is obviously already New Year's. I did miss that because I was in the middle of cooking and setting up my new stream setup. But it is still the 31st of last year for me. So at least I got to make it to my New Year's. And I think technically Midwest as well in 10 minutes, I think. Yeah, I believe in 10 minutes it should be the New Year's for them, or something like that. I forgot the different time zones. There's basically a New Year's for every hour that I know of. 9 is New York, and then 10 should still be Midwest, and then I think 11 is like Mountain Standard Time area. And then for Pacific Standard Time, it should be like midnight for us. You do anything special for New Year's? Oh, actually, that also reminds me. I do have myself some apple cider that I bought, so I will be having that on my midnight. When I get to formally celebrate it. I'm wondering if it's here, let's see. Is it just because Times Square is just so big? Because it almost feels like nothing's changed for me here. What if here, let me see. What if I just put that to sleep? Putting that to sleep actually did take away some of the cost. It's just a day to eat food, really. If you could choose, what would you do? If you could, like, do anything that you wanted to. Someone gave you just a ticket, kind of like how Monopoly has the get out of jail free card. This is a get to celebrate how you want free card for New Year's. What would you do? Yeah, it just seems overall in general I am gonna need not need, but it would be pretty nice to have just an updated computer. It's the biggest thing is the CPU, and then up next is the graphics card. Yeah, confirmed is pretty good. Weirdly enough, I just lose all my frames. I think it's just because of this place in particular. You know, it said to optimize it, but I dropped and lost all of my frames. So I don't really think that I optimized it very well. Max visible players. What if I put no limit? Would that break my computer? These settings will take effect next match. Oh. Here, what if we left and then went back? Set up fireworks and eat burgers? Honestly, that sounds great. Although burgers not so much right now for me specifically, only because I'm eating my Super Discana that I made. Thank you for joining Mayor Wilson Fisk's Times Square New Year's ball drop. Yeah, I missed it. But I guess because I still showed up, it's good enough. Alright, let's see what it's like when we have like 70... Actually, not 70, I think I put no limit. Can our computer handle it? Hold on, let me see if the settings are still correct. Yeah, no limit on the people's. Wait, I can't. There we go. All these people. Dang, still no. I haven't seen anyone in 100 yet. I thought I would see a lot more 100s. Although to be fair, there's a handful of them that are in the 90s. So, how far can you even go in Times Square? I'm assuming up to the police. Yep, up to the police blockades. Dude, seriously, imagine an MMO, a Marvel rival, or not a Marvel Rivals, just a Marvel MMO, where you're in the city, and you're just your own superhero, and you can be a flying, a swinging, a wall running. Like they have. Oh my god! I just realized her freaking paws, her paw pads. Yo, those are cute and awesome. And they're like, they have like a purple hue to them too. Hashtag sponsored by Hot Topic. That's crazy. And then Funk. Wait, are these like, so did they insert themselves into the game, or are these the actual stores in Times Square as of 2026? Like ones that were willing to be put on Marvel. Only, or maybe just some of them? I mean, I didn't think all of them, because I know that they have like their own Marvel Universe stuff. Honestly, just exploring the map is kind of interesting. Like DC Online? Yeah, basically, just DC Online, just Marvel Online. Ninja Store. This is like Psylocke Shop. Age of Extron. I Scream. Marvel Unlimited Comics. They have all the resources, the IPs to make it. They just need it. The thing is like, who would they need to get to make a good MMO? I don't know MMOs like that. I need Captain America's emote so I could just like shoot basketballs here. Hot snack. Free hot dogs. I don't think I have any emotes for... I like how we can just sit in the air. Can she actually get on the floor? I don't think so. We're not on the floor, that's for sure. Nothing like chilling in Times Square, eating some soup, and watching Venom throw it back. Where's her, this one? I think it's just like a one-time animation. Like, I don't think it loops. No, it doesn't. The kill and the soup really does help balance it out a bit. I am a little bummed. I really didn't have anything like fun planned for New Year's. But it's okay. I still appreciate the quiet starts of New Year. Actually, I am curious now, though. Does, is there any talk of, Marvel online? I'm sure people have like wanted it and some general discussions about it. I doubt anything's official, but I want to see what the peoples have been talking about, if at all. I guess Marvel Heroes Omega is the closest thing to an MMO that existed. But yeah, obviously there are people having posts that just like, I can't believe there isn't one, or I want one.
It's not like Spider-Man can help or anything.
It's the grand finale. Co-op time.
Okay, here's a disclaimer.
Cause some chaos.
Internet's or Google's like AI says that there's a strong like connection and anticipation with DC Universe Online, because apparently, and I don't know how true this is, this could all literally just be a fake post. Apparently they have like their Dimensional Ink Studios is developing a AAA Marvel IP based MMO. Yeah, I don't know. Take that with like a huge grain of salt, because I'm not doing any research. I literally could be spreading misinformation as we speak. Can't wait to see people make fursuits of the furry skins in the game. That is true. People be making some like really awesome skin replicas of superheroes. And tons of people did it with Overwatch. Plenty of other games, but like, that's the one that I know the most. So like, that's just an example. That's just one example of the many. And they have some really good designs. Shoot, I can't remember, but I went to a convention. He wasn't Sentinel. What was he? There was a guy that was in a really, really big suit. And, like, where it had stilts and stuff like that. So he was, like, he was on stilts in the suit. And it was just some, like, really huge character. I'm drawing a huge blank, sadly. So I couldn't explain what the character was. Huh? Who's talking?
So that I may fight once more, defeat one more enemy.
Huh? Am I getting audio from outside the game?
But stillness.
Wait, seriously, where's that audio coming from? Oh no, it's in-game audio. Is there like a movie playing on one of these? Wait, was this it? Am I literally like right in front of a movie ad? I think I actually am. Oh, wow, we are. I was wondering where the voices were coming from. Listen, I know I'm going crazy, but like, I have some sense. I have no idea what's going on. I'm assuming that's Wolverine, maybe? Captain America? I don't know. I'm just spitballing. The new Captain America? There was a baby. And someone break dancing in the background. I think it's Spider-Man. Your family was lighting sparklers and your hands hurt? Oh, it's our boy. Oh, they're making an Avengers Doomsday?
Ready for action.
That's cool. That's way too somber right now. I need something that's more peppy. I'll stay on this side. This is the first time I've heard about Avengers Doomsday. Why does your hand hurt, by the way? Did you just get burned?
Something I never saw.
To be honest, this game is so close to just being an MMO. It's literally got a social lobby. Does... I guess Overwatch kind of has a social lobby, right? Not just like custom searching, but like where you just click and you just join a random lobby. I guess the closest thing they have is like deathmatch while you're waiting for a match. Iron Fist Christmas skin is peak fan service. Oh gosh. Oh wait, no, I don't want to leave it. Yeah. Wait, can I just do hub menu? Oh wait, no. Oh no, that trailer is about to start again. Let's see. Is there a way to just see all the Christmas skins? No, not really. There's not like a formal way to just kind of...
It's your girl.
Okay. Oh, maybe, here we go. Festive throwback. Okay, no, here we go. These ones are actually pretty cool. I do like these skins. This one's obviously like... You can't go wrong with either of these, to be honest. And I like the little rocket raccoon chain that he has. And I like how his core has like a little rocket snowman. And it's like a snow globe. And that's actually a cool emote, I like that. So this might be like a bad take for a lot of people, but I personally think it would actually be even better if he either had a green beard or took it off entirely. Like the beard is actually really cool and really good, but like I don't know, I feel like I'd like to see him without the beard to see how it fits with everything. Hi Ray Gunner, how are you? Oh no, the FOMO. If they added snow to the skin, maybe the beard would blend in better. Yeah, I think it would actually. That's actually a really good point. You're good? Good to hear. I'm hanging in there. I made myself some Zuppa Toscana, so I'm eating that for dinner right now. And kind of just vibing until I'm done eating / ready to play games. Honestly, I kind of wish I had like a just chat window or like a scene from OBS, but I don't have anything set up. Got any bread with it? Unfortunately, no bread, no bridge. I don't know how to make good garlic bread with it. Or, well, it's mostly I didn't have the stuff for it. I didn't feel like making it. So this isn't the winter. Although I do like this. I do actually love the, like, Year of the Lion. No Venom skin will beat Candy Venom. That is a crazy skin. The Candy Venom skin with the tutu. Like, where is that even from? Where did they even, like, foster that idea from? You are eating tamales and cake. Ooh, tamales and cake? Nice. I made myself, like, a box mix cake. So I had a little bit of... So I had that for, like, the past couple days, which was nice. This magic skin is pretty cool. I'd say these three skins I would like. I don't think I will ever get any other captain skin whatsoever, no matter how cool it is. Like, this is a cool skin. Don't get me wrong, that's a cool skin. But I'm sorry. Actually, wait a minute. It is eagle themed. Maybe it can get away with it. And he's got talons, which are actually pretty dope. This one probably could be an exception. But still, this is like the closest you'll ever get to me wanting to buy something for Cap. Or like wanting to put it, even if I had it, to be honest, I don't know if I actually would. It'd be a coin flip if I'd actually put it on him. Galactic Fangs, oh, I would put this on Hawkeye and never use them because I'm never gonna use them. But this is an awesome skin. I like this skin very, very much. Sometimes you just put butter and garlic salt on bread and toast it. Yeah, what would have been nice? I don't have any bread right now. I haven't got myself bread. I do have English muffins, but, or what are they called? Not English muffins. No, they are called English muffins. But that's for making I'm gonna like meal prep some like bacon egg sandwich breakfast sandwiches for myself. Plus, I don't think the English muffin will really be a good bread, particularly for this. In my opinion, I would have wanted to get like a normal bread or like a French bread, like a fresh French bread from the grocery store. That'd be nice, but it's okay. I still enjoy the soup itself. Plus, I made a big batch, so worst case scenario, I just have to go out and buy some bread and tomorrow or something. I have to go to the store anyway, and I forgot why. Oh yeah, I gotta return some stuff. I gotta return the Tartarus keypad that I bought yesterday, or tried out yesterday. Yeah, I put that thing back in its box. I'm like, nope, I'm returning this. Which sucks because I have it stolen. And then I got a second one, and I asked for the second one, and now I'm returning it. So, like, I'm sure they probably don't suspect it because they have a system that's, like, knows, like, when people are actually genuinely doing this stuff. But to me, it's just like, oh man, it just looks like this person's just trying to steal, get a free item, and just return the second one for a refund. I call it a keypad, but it's basically, if you look up Tartarus Razor or TARDIS Razor, it's just a key. It's like a keyboard specifically for gaming, and it's got a quote-unquote ergonomic pad that you lay your hand on. And I tried it out, and it's really big. The jump button, the button that's used to replace the space bar, it spreads my hands way too far. You see, yeah. And the buttons are really hard to press. Like, if you like the mechanical keyboard ASMR, it's very satisfying. But the buttons are very, very firm. So I got button fatigue. Like, I was able to feel like button fatigue rather quickly. And then I just would switch back to my keyboard. And I've got a really soft keyboard. So it's got like, it's not like it's not gummy or rubber, but it's very soft and smooth keys, and they have very soft presses to them, and it's very easy to press them, and I like the way that it feels. It's a lot more effortless. Like, there's enough weight to where I can rest my fingers on it, but it's loose enough to where it's like very effortless to press my buttons, and I like it a lot. Like, ever since I got that, and I was gifted it too, so I was very fortunate that I was gifted that, because I never would have gotten a keyboard like this anytime soon if it wasn't for that. But yeah, this is like the best keyboard that I've had so far. You did hear a story of a person who bought an iPad and returned the plastic display, which switched them, so they got a free iPad. Oh yeah, people do that all the time. There's people that would like buy TVs like from Walmart or something like that, and then they would fill the box with like rocks, and then like tape it up, and then like give it back, and stuff like that. Like, it's all normal. And like me losing my package on Christmas is perfectly normal, because people know that it's a high traffic time, and you know that if you're gonna steal packages, your best bet is during peak holiday hours when everyone's buying stuff. And it's like businesses and like organizations all know this. Like, it's all standard, and it's all actually like they're all insured. I don't know the details, but I know that basically big companies are insured by any profit losses like that. That's why whenever someone steals something, they just tell you not to do anything, which you really shouldn't be sticking your... Like, it's not a good idea overall, but they know that they lose stuff, and then they just track it, and then they just report it. That's like my loose understanding of how that works. Very vague. You don't need ASMR, you have my voice. I appreciate it, Cole. By the way, does the audio sound any different? I have to ask, because I did, like I said, I set up my streaming computer, so now I have a dedicated computer for streaming. And I had to, instead of like transferring everything, I just kind of like redid the settings and refreshed a bunch of stuff. I just did it all manually. So I'm hoping that it sounds better. Sounds the same as usual. Honestly, that's a good sign too. No news is good news. Sounds clear to you? Nice. I made some like minor quality of life changes for myself. Organized some file structures. And the biggest thing that's going to be an issue is how I deal with audio. Because the way that I have it set up... Actually, hold on. Before I go into that rant, I wanted to check out... Oh, that's a pretty cool skin. Where's our boy Iron Fist? These guys are in alphabetical order, right? Yeah. I wish I had a better skin for him. I'm glad I have a skin, but I don't really care so much for this one. I mean, he's a, you know, dragon scales and stuff like that and claws, which is cool, but I don't know. I just, in general, I don't really care for this skin. I'm not a big fire person. I think that's why. I mean, there's this one. Where is the... Can I not even see it? That's crazy. I guess I can't even see it. I find it weird that you can't even see the skins. I kind of wish you could. Like, it would just be nice to see what skins they have, even if you can never get them. But I mean, I guess people would be upset, like, because they can't get them, so... Yeah, because there's a couple of emotes, I think, that were Season 2. I don't even know where to look anymore. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't know where Iron Fist's, skin's at. Maybe it's not here. Overwatch is the same thing, kind of. You need to filter it a certain way. See, with Overwatch, I know you can actually find it. But in this game, it's kind of weird because... I'm going to be honest, the UI and the the interface, the UI interface with Marvel Rivals, is definitely rough compared to Overwatch. Overwatch's UI designer is a master. Like, is like just like it's near perfect. I will always praise Overwatch for its amazing UI, and it's the way it organizes everything. You think you're late? You don't know? I mean, late for what though, certified? Look up the skin. All right, let's look up the skin. And because I have a new setup, I can pull it up and then I can just bring it over in front of us so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Let me do that. The Fortnite UI is horrid and you hate it? Yeah, I hate it too. It's atrocious. And they FOMO like crazy, but that's just how they get their money. Not just, but that's how they get their money. All right, so Marvel Rivals, Iron Fists, Christ Moss skin. Okay, that's the current skins. What the heck is... Wait. No, that's a meme. Hold on. That's someone's like concept art. That has to be. Hold up. I'm scared because that actually might just be based on the actual skin. Wait, that's a joke, right? Hold on. Like, why can't I get a good... What is it called? What's the actual name of the skin? If you can tell me the name, I can probably find it. Say not seeing my icon move while I'm talking is weird. Wait, what the... Oh no! Okay, thank you for bringing that up because I can't see. I can't see very well. I thought I fixed it actually. So it's kind of strange that it does that. I don't know why it does that. Mic check. Yeah, it's kind of, it just freezes. I don't know what's going on, but it just stops. If it freezes like that again, please let me know. I'll probably have to just like keep checking on the side every once in a while, because that is one thing that's kind of a bummer. Is in my original setup, I would have the monitor like to my immediate left, so I'd just be able to see like what the stream looks like on your guys' end, and so I'd be able to just make adjustments quickly or just see if everything is good to go. But over here, I have to look over to the side, like I have to like lean back and look over, and I kind of just forget that it exists. Doxing my wolf PNG, rip. I will say that's one thing that I'm a little bit nervous about is like, because I have like this more open space, I am concerned about like slipping things on screen that I don't want us to be put on. I'll just have to get used to it. I think I'm just being paranoid. I usually kind of am. The stream? I mean, no, you're good. I mean, just because we start doesn't mean you have to be here like on minute 1. Definitely don't have to. It's just at your convenience. If it's not in game, you doubt it's real. I don't think it's in game. I'm gonna keep looking here, but let me mess with this, finish messing with this stuff first. You were accused of teaming when the imposter wouldn't get away from you? You didn't know he was the imposter? Did you get kicked out? You didn't notice it was frozen? Oof. You're always focusing on the wolf rather than the game. Honestly, Not that I take that as a compliment. I think that's the best way to put it. I take that as a compliment. Because honestly, I be doing that sometimes too. Like, I'll look at VODs and I'll just be looking at my character every once in a while. And just like watching it animate. Like, I really can't wait till I can get a 3D model. Like, being able to get a 3D model, that's what I want to do this year. I'm hoping to get a couple of 3D models this year. Some kind of like more cost-efficient ones throughout the year. And then I actually want to get a specific camera that's good that's really good for face tracking. It's basically an iPhone. I have to specifically get the iPhone because it has a very good proprietary patent like tracking hardware. I forgot, it's got its own name, and apparently that's like the peak one for facial tracking. So I'm gonna get like a used one because I'm not gonna use it for an actual phone. It's literally just I'm buying it for the camera feature, and that'll be my tracking device. So that way things will track better. So I'm hoping I can do that and actually get the full VTuber thing started up next year or this year, which is about to happen. There's ways to prevent sensitive information from being shown. You just can't remember. I mean, it depends on how you want to go about it. There's a lot of like streamer mode buttons for different games or different softwares and stuff like that. Like I said, I actually have a dedicated screen for you guys. So like if I were to take it off, I can't minimize it here. Like if I put this as a window, I don't even know. I'm just clicking buttons. Here we go. So like if I just went windowed right now, or not borderless window, here, make it smaller. There we go. And then I just took this off screen. So yeah, I've got like a dedicated window for you guys. Like you can see yourselves talk. So yeah. Maybe you should do that. If your setup can afford it. I had to set my system up kind of weird. My audio is kind of like, my audio isn't exactly the way that I want it, but it's good enough to do a stream right now. And it's kind of weird because, so I basically have 3 monitors next to me, right? Here, let me do it this way. So, I mean, I guess this is too big, but like, I've got my first monitor, my second monitor here, and then like my third monitor. And this is your guys' monitor, essentially. And these 2 monitors are off the side, are my other ones. And because of that, I'm often like flipping, like I'm putting windows, dragging them back and forth between these 2 windows. So what I had to do is set it up where, basically, if you want to go to this window here, your guys' window is on this side. So it's over here, but physically it's still right here. So if I try to go to the side here, like if I were able to go over, like get my mouse over to the other side, it would go over to my far right screen, but it's actually hitting a wall because there's nothing here, because the software is registering this monitor as the far right monitor. So when I go to the left, it's actually going to, yeah, when I go to the left of this of your guys' monitor, it's actually going to this monitor physically. So it's a little silly, but it's for comfort, because I'm not going to be, it wouldn't really be comfortable or practical for me to actually use the far right monitor. Plus there was also some like video issues I was getting with, because it is a different monitor. It's a newer / higher resolution monitor. There's a lot of like weird technical bugs, but I basically got the setup for the stream good enough to confidently have a full stream running. And that's kind of like, that's a success to me. So I'm good with that. Your one brain cell is lost. Yeah, sorry, I didn't explain it the best. You know what, actually, you know what would make this work? I could actually use Krita. I could use Krita and just make boxes. 30 minutes till 2026. Oh yeah, you're an hour ahead of me. I still have 90 minutes. You feel like when I do get a 3D model, we are gonna spend a good amount of time just watching my model in a good way? Yeah, probably actually. I will probably go back in VODs and just like watch it. Every once in a while, I actually do listen to my own VODs. One, it's to like make sure, like to kind of hear how everything goes. Sometimes it's good to kind of just get that feedback. But two, I actually do just use it as entertainment. I try to only really do it when nobody else that I am interested to watch is on, because I would rather like prioritize that, because the VODs are more convenient, so I'd rather watch lives when they're on. So what do I use for editing VODs? I use DaVinci Resolve. You can get it free. And it's an amazing freaking software. The only reason I paid for it was for one very specific feature, and that's for auto-generating subtitles. Because honestly, the auto-generating subtitles actually saves me a lot of time. Because I do it for shorts specifically. I generate subtitles for shorts, but I would have to manually type them all in. Yeah, no problem. If you have any other questions, let me know. I highly 11 out of 10 recommend DaVinci Resolve. I used to use Premiere Pro, but you like, unless maybe you're a student and you can get like a student discount, that's great, but like you can use DaVinci Resolve for free. All the bare necessities for basic introductory editing, all for free. You use Clipchamp, but it's really annoying. I've explored a handful of clip generating devices or software websites, and then also just other media editing software. Dude, there's a lot of just like garbage apps. They're just bloated, unoptimized, and just, you can tell that a business person made this and not a actual technician, if that makes any sense. Like, this is a person just trying to make something for the hype, not for the actual enthusiast. And that's where DaVinci Resolve is amazing, because you know that was for the freaking, that's for the movie editors. That is made and built by movie editors. Clipchamp is a Microsoft app. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just a generic like 99 store off the shelf app. A lot of them are so unoptimized. Their UIs are atrocious. UI is a real skill that it takes a lot of work to make a good real UI. It's crazy. I wanted to show us looking at the Iron Man skin, but one, I think it's fan art, and two, this is basically not safe for work. It is honestly basically a not safe for work skin. Looks like someone modded Iron Fist to be Wolf Link, which is kind of cool. I don't know how real that is. Someone did a White Wolf concept art for something. Oh, I think that's irrelevant. Yeah, I'm getting all these like UFO camera quality like pictures of the skin that you're referring to. It's basically a reindeer skin. And the only image I can get that looks even remotely actually Marvel is a TikTok image that doesn't even link to the TikTok. So Yeah, take that with a grain of salt. Took you a month to make a decent UI for a website, and even that was kind of bad. Like, UI is really, really hard, and it's a lot of work and effort. Anyone who makes a good UI, I commend them, because it is super tough. Which skin? Allegedly the Christmas Iron Fist reindeer skin. I'm pretty sure it's fake. But the thing is that it's kind of 50-50 because they got Punisher and Loki in Speedos. And this also actually looks like the Iron Fist 3D model. Like straight from the game too. So I don't know if it's someone custom made it or what. But it's literally the only freaking image I can see. Everything else is just irrelevant. And I don't want to show it if it's just someone's artwork. Like, if it's officially in the game, I would feel more comfortable because that's content that they put in their game. If that makes sense. Plus, because it's like it's basically not safe for work. If it was a little bit cleaner, I'd probably be more willing to show. But yeah. Gonna have to wait for an official, like, source for that reference. Oh yeah, that's just not safe for work? Yeah. But the only reason why I'm hesitant is because they do have... Actually, can I even see them? First one up is... Where's the Punisher? Can I even see his... No, you probably have to buy it. It's his summer skin. He has an actual summer skin, and I can't see it because they make certain skins very exclusive for some reason. What was the other character? Loki. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's actually a cool skin. Wait. That's a really cool skin. Very elegant. Like Medusa. Oh, that's spooky. I did kind of want this skin, but it still seems a little weird to me. Yeah, no, it's not here. But yeah, Loki's summer skin looks not safe for work, and so does the Punisher. You think it's fan made? You're gonna do a deep dive? I appreciate it. Yeah, it looks fan made. Like, there's only 2 images that looked like it could be real, and aside from that, everything else is just absolutely nothing. Rewards. I'm assuming once next season kicks off, they're gonna get rid of the zombie thing. I wanted to keep playing it, but there's like not much else to do. It's pretty kind of straightforward. We did most of everything except for the solo stuff, and honestly, I'm not really that invested with the solo stuff. You should have known the Iron Fist skin was too good to be true. I think what gives it away in terms of like not being real is the backside of it. It's not like it's not a Speedo, it's just a straight up thong. If it was a Speedo, it'd be more convincing because that would be more consistent to their designs for the other characters. But because of the back of it is just a straight up thong, it's like, oh no, that's definitely a fan art. But what's kind of cool is that it looks very close to being legit. And if you just like tone it down a little bit, you can actually make it a legit skin that's safe for work and still looks good. It's a NSFW Twitter account. Oh, okay. That's a clear indicator. Dang, I kind of want to get more soup. You got it? Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see. I actually don't know where it's gonna pop up. Oh, I didn't even see anything. Because I'm not using the... Usually I can see those posts. They're gonna have you cleaning dishes. I'm sorry, dude. That's depressing. I mean, you can... I'm gonna be honest, like... I don't know. I might be too strict about it, but... If Automod catches someone cursing, I kind of just let it... Like, let it get caught. Like, whatever the filter will let you do. And I know you guys rarely do it, and it's very selective, but... I don't know. I'm very hesitant on... loosening the filter. Especially after seeing some other people's... behaviors. I feel like it's easier to keep it a tight lid than it is to like be loose and then retighten the lid, if that makes sense in terms of cursing. I appreciate it because like I know I'm kind of, it's, don't get me wrong, like I curse plenty of times, especially off stream, but I still want this to be a place that doesn't really encourage that, but I know that it's actually very standard in everyone's, like a lot of people's vocabulary. I have a very convoluted, mixed emotional feeling towards that kind of stuff. Oh, this is Marvel Zombies. Oh, okay. I was like, what is this and why is this music like this? Do I go into comp with Captain America? Hold on, I'm gonna go get more soup. This stuff is always good. Like having good vibes here. I like having good vibes here too. Like, that's what I want this to be. It's just a place to have good vibes. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. My gosh, this soup is just so freaking good. Like, and it's... I feel like I'm tooting my own horn, but it's not even because like I'm a good cook or anything. It's just like this soup is actually really simple to make, but it just tastes so good. But to be fair though, if you like protein and like sodium and potatoes, it pretty much is a soup for you. Because it's sausage with bacon and potatoes and onions and like chicken broth and a little bit of heavy cream, so it's just creamy. And then it's got kale in it, but you can't even taste, like if you do it right, you can't even taste the kale. And the kale actually kind of makes it nice because it balances out the heavy heartiness of it. It's still super heavy and hearty though, don't get me wrong. It's like the equivalent of having like celery with your freaking burgers and fries, or like carrots. Oh, I'm eating healthy, but it's like, not really. Or someone ordering a small, overly dressed salad with their large pizza. You'll say if the Raider Iron Fist was real, Reindeer Iron Fist was real, you would have bought it. I'm sure lots of people would. Crack soup. It's basically crack soup. Yeah. Can you get a Diet Coke with those 20 burgers? Yes, that's exactly a perfect analogy. When you order the Diet Coke for your supersized meals. I actually want to get a soda right now, speaking of Coke, but I'm actually holding off specifically for the apple cider for midnight. I do have sparkling water though. I will say, I think I can officially say that I'm actually into sparkling water now. Not like I love the flavor or anything, but it's just a great substitute to balance out like if I have too much sugar. Because I actually do feel gross if I have too much sugar. Plus, it's a way for me to like have a pseudo soda while also still hydrating. Sounds almost like creamy kale soup with potatoes. It's more like a creamy potato soup with some kale. It's the equivalent of putting parsley as a garnish for a dish and then calling it like rich in vegetables or something. Champorado? Let me see. I don't think I've heard of that one. I probably know what it is, I just didn't know the name. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. I have the, like, store equivalent, the Mexican chocolate, hot chocolate. I have to make some of that. But I have to get milk. Milk is so volatile. I'm actually trying to switch off of it. Because for some reason, I've noticed the past couple times I've had milk, and this was recently too. To be fair, I also had it like on an empty stomach, so that might not be the best idea. Or like I had it with cereal. But even then, like, it would upset my stomach most of the time. And I thought maybe the milk was bad, but no, the milk wasn't bad. And it was two different milks. Like I had like a chocolate milk jug and a normal milk jug. So I think I just might be sensitive. Not intolerant. Not like this intolerant per se, but just very sensitive to it. You try not to drink too much because you're lactose intolerant. I mean, that's fair. That's understandable. But that's never happened to me before. I've never had a problem drinking milk. But I mean, hey, your body changes, so gotta learn to move on. I did buy myself some like oat milk or something like that, like flavored oat milk. It's one that I've tried before, and I actually did know that I liked that one, so I grabbed that one to be safe. My biggest issue is milk's volatility, or just how volatile it is. Because like you buy a jug of milk and it's expired in like a week. It's just like, okay, well, I don't want to have to freaking force myself to drink it. That's also why I get a lot of like frozen vegetables and stuff. Because with my freaking neurodivergent self, like, I'll get something and then I'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna cook this for like, I'm gonna have this for this week, and then I don't touch it for like a month. So to prevent me from wasting, I actually freeze a lot of stuff, or I meal prep things, or just like food prep stuff. Like if I'm in the middle of cooking or like cooking something and I do a lot of food prep, I'll do extra food prep just so I can put it in a bag and freeze it. Like if I'm cutting a bunch of vegetables and stuff like that. which I actually forgot to do this time around because I was cooking this. But I was a little bit distracted because I was trying to finish this so that way I can get back on. I didn't make the deadline because I wanted to get before New York's midnight. But yeah, normally when I'm cutting up food, I'll try to do extra. Maybe I'm sick or getting sick? I don't think so. I definitely don't think that's it, because it directly happened every time I drank the milk, and I was only like a handful of times. And then I stopped and I was like, oh, okay. So I may just have to switch to an alternative like almond milk or something, or oat milk. I don't know if I can do almond milk, but oat milk is a lot easier. Almond milk just tastes like burnt creamy liquid. It straight up tastes like I'm drinking something burnt. To me. Like if you burnt nuts and then just made it into a liquid. You like oat milk and almond milk, but it can be sweet. Yeah, like you love almond milk. Yeah, I know plenty of people that do like almond milk, and it sucks because I wanted to like almond milk too, because I'm like, yo, almonds are really good for you, and there's a milk of that, like that'd be great, and then plus it'd be an alternative to milk. I wanted to like, I genuinely tried, but I'm like, dude, I can't do this. But yeah, even with oat milk, I can't do it plain. I have to get like one of the flavored ones. I'm trying to have it where I only need the plain one, where I can do it with the plain ones, but I'm not able to get myself to do it. Oh, I forgot Kingpin's name was Wilson Fisk. All this work to get my computer up for dedicated streaming to not get all my frames. That's crazy. Yeah, the GPU should be fine. I don't know. It is definitely mostly the CPU. I need a new CPU for sure. Not brave having 10 background operations going on at once. Is there a dedicated Twitch, like... I don't know. You have 10 more minutes, you could say I'm a year ahead. True. If you want to test your GPU, just open your editing software. Chill. Why you gotta do me like that? Okay, no, it looks like Brave chilled out for me. Nah, we'd probably be dropping frames a lot harder if I didn't have this. Oopsies. There we go. What are these lines? Not the ultimate lines, but the other ones, like Squirrel was saying, pick me. Like, when do they say these lines? Oh, is it just when you select your character and spawn in? Why do you need to put in so much information for DaVinci Resolve? Yeah, I don't know. But honestly, just make it fake. Yeah, it's funny that you say that because I had to do the same thing for the Steam Deck. So I don't have a Steam Deck, but I use the software, and I wanted plugins, right? But you literally have to like log in and like make an account and everything for the plugins just to download them and use them offline. And I'm just like, why? Why can't I just have the plugins? Why do I have to give all of my government to everybody if I just want something? And it sucks. Like, it actually just like makes me irrationally angry. But I kind of just have to accept the reality that this is the direction the world is going in. Probably for data selling. I mean, yeah, that's, yeah, pretty much. And it irks me so much. And I haven't even bothered making like fake, like throwaway accounts either. Because I just don't want to deal with that. It's just more for me to track. Honestly, it probably really wouldn't be that big of a deal. I should just make it and get over it. Get over with. Just make throwaway 1, 2, 3 at whatever.com. It sucks, but to be fair, out of all the things trying to steal your data, they give you a lot of features for free. You're basically using Premiere Pro for free. But yeah, it does kind of suck. Dang, man. You know what this game needs? This game needs more furry skins with tails. 1, 2, 3, 4 medical building. This is a real place. I believe it, actually. I live at 1, 2, 3 Road Drive at Town City. I don't know. Need more character shake. You need more. We need more Venom twerkers. I just like that. I just find it hilarious that out of all the characters to make them like freaking throw it back, it's Venom. Like, what made them choose Venom? And then why did the heck did they give him a tutu? And now the tutu's got physics, so now the tutu's jiggling in his dance while he's dancing. You live on Road South Drive in Ohio? Perfect.
Spider-Man over here.
I want to live in a place like that. That's just like so generic. You think it's fake. It just seems like a fake place. No, I live on Road. It's like, why are you giving me fake information? No, that's my real road. 1, 2, 3, 4 Road. The fact that Venom can be Eddie Brock or Flash Thompson just adds to it. I am not too familiar with the actors or the movies for Venom, but I'm sure like I would get a lot more understanding or just like have a lot more of a reaction because of those actors with the Venom that they play in here. Like when we saw earlier Spider-Man dancing, like that's the Tobey dance. Like everyone knows that's the Tobey Maguire dance. Like no matter what, that is the Tobey Spider-Man. I don't know the lore. Yeah, no, I don't know the lore. Oh wait, are those actual like characters for Venom or are those actors? Because I don't know the lore. And Spider-Man Lord Eddie is Peter's co-worker on the Daily Bugle. Oh wait, okay, no, yeah. No, yeah, that is actually the character Eddie. I know about Eddie, the actual character, never mind. But I don't know about, I don't think I know about the other one though.
Call Starboard.
Flash is Peter's bully in high school. His name was actually Flash.
Ready for takeoff.
So his bully also became Venom? Huh. Little late, but Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Hey,
Ready for adventure.
you're right on time. Happy holidays and Happy New Year to you too, Trank Bear, dude. I hope you're doing well. Pleasant surprise seeing you. For you, it is New Year's, right? Because you're... Is it New Year's or is it an hour into the new year for you? I forget which. I think you're 2 hours ahead of me. So I think you're an hour in. I still have one more hour to my New Year's. It's 2026 for you. Happy New Year, Ray Gunner. I got one more hour left. Honestly, I'm okay with just vibing here. Jesus, dude. Dude, Trank Bear, thank you so much. Freaking huge 10 gifted subs dropped by Trank Bear. The dude is a goat. The dude's a freaking insane man. Thank you so much, dude. Like, I actually almost want to cry, man. Like, I'm not even joking. You're an hour in. Well, Happy New Year's to you too, dude. I hope your year was good, or at least your holidays. And I hope we all have, like, a really good New Year's. Like, genuinely. I have plans that I hope that I can at least just pursue. Okay, to break up the moment. Is he still here? No, he's not. He disappeared, didn't he? Darn it. Someone had the Loki summer skin on, and I just wanted to say like how crazy it is that the man had a speedo, but he disappeared. So, oh well.
What's a team of heroes without Iron Man?
You're right now on the rig? Okay. Well, dude, the fact that you went out of your day to like freaking drop all those subs, and you're still on the rig. I hope you can get home soon so you can actually enjoy yourself. Serious shout out to Trank Bear. What's a rig? Oil rig in the middle of the ocean. The 16th. Dude, you better be getting a freaking big Christmas bonus is all I'm saying. Like, they better be treating you right for you doing that. Yeah, I agree with Cole. Stay safe. And I know you're probably used to the job, so it's all normal to you, but it's always good to hear from you. Always good to know that when you're on the rig or when you come back from the rig that you're always back safe, because that stuff is dangerous. And there's plenty of dangerous jobs out there and occupations. And fortunately for me, I'm stuck behind a cushy desk. You love that emoji? The tail one? Do you guys love the tail one? You know, I almost didn't put it in, so I'm glad to see that you guys actually like it. And it's not a promotion or anything, it's just like, so you just kind of like something that's going on. But if you look at the bottom of the stream, let me see if I can pull it up for myself so I can look at it in reference. There should be like a Twitch goal. And for some reason I couldn't put any text with it because there's actual, like there's a reason it's that specific number. Because usually I would have the number lower. Hold on, if I can load it up I can actually show you. And I can actually pull it in the screen so that way you guys can see. So yeah, right here, this the sub points goal here, this specifically, when we reach this goal, 65 sub points, we get more emote slots. So every time we go in, or we meet these milestones, these are emote slot milestones. One more year, one more hour. Yes, one more hour. Did you come in during a moment? You did actually. Freaking, I'll do it again. Shout out to Trank Bear. He just dropped 10 gifted subs to the chat, to the freaking community. So it's, dude's awesome. He did it in the middle of work too. Like, my man's working hard out there, and he decided to drop by, say Happy New Year's, and, you know, do a gift bomb essentially. W Tranked indeed. Okay, I didn't. Oh my god, dude. I didn't actually say this to. Jesus, dude. Freaking holy dude, Tranked. Might as well make the goal. The goals are gonna be perpetual. It wasn't to do that. It wasn't to make you do that. Like, there's always gonna be a goal, but it's not for you to carry. Like, the whole point is just, I don't even know, man. Another 25 with a total of 35 gifted freaking subs from Tranked Bear. Holy crap, dude. Freaking holy crap. That I have to just put it out there. Like, dude, seriously. Thank you so much. Oh, and I want you to know, actually, the emotes that everyone's using that you see, Tranked, this, I'm gonna say it, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, this is you, dude. You got us these emotes. I added little banners that I got for us. The emotes are, please, you guys, honestly, spam the emotes. I love seeing you guys use the emotes so much. It makes me happy seeing you guys use the emotes. It actually really does. I love just seeing the emotes all over the chat. But yeah, this is all thanks to Tranked. Tranked got us these emotes for everyone to share and to enjoy. Tranked got us a little bit of banners. He'll, honestly, he's also helping with the 3D models. Like, everything that he's donated, on top of you guys too, don't get me wrong, but I just wanted to give it to Trank specifically because, one, he's here, and I wanted to show that, like, the efforts that everyone collectively and overall is going towards the stream, and I wanted to make sure that there was proof that you guys could see that the stream is evolving because of your guys' efforts. And that's what I want to be able to do this year, is to show that there's going to be more and more added to this stream. We're going to be doing more, you're going to be seeing more, there's going to be more features. And like I said to Tranked, and I'll say it to you guys, like, anything that you guys, like, decide to contribute to the stream, it's going back to it for the sake of the stream. And I want to make sure that you guys reap the benefits of that. So again, huge shout out, freaking Tranked Bear, reaching our goal. So now I think I have a couple more emotes that we can still, actually, you know what, let me look. Let's just look right now, because why not? I'm here, and you guys are here. Let me pull up the editor. I might actually be able to add some more. I don't think I have too many more right now, but I mean, I'll always look for more if we need to. I rarely go to this page, so I always lose it. Hold on. Viewer rewards. It's not power-ups and channels, which I do need to work on channel points for you guys, like channel points rewards, which when I get the 3D model, actually a couple 3D models, and get that up and running, there will be channel points to mess with it. You could, and I do want to be able to have channel points for you guys to potentially do a soundboard. I'm thinking about that, and I'm trying to figure that out. Okay, so you know what? Since you guys are all here, Tranked, if you're still here and if you have time, I want you to get first pick, or like priority pick, but I also want to see what everyone else who's here, what you guys think. So these are kind of the ones that we got right now. We've got one open slot for standard emote, and then we've got one bonus animation emote. So right now, these are the ones that are lit up, are the ones that we have available actively, that we can put in for the bonus emote for animated. And then these are all the other ones for this one, for the static ones. These are all the standard emotes. So I'm wondering which one you guys want. Actually, can I change? Let me see. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, I can close that. Don't abbreviate cyberpunk. Yo, hey Emerald, I didn't even see you with all the emote spamming. You literally got lost in the emotes. I'm so sorry. Here, hold on. Let me actually rearrange some of these so that way it's easier for me to mess with while you guys are looking at those. Hug or gun for static? Okay, so Trank says hug or gun. Well, I gotta see if I missed anything. Well, not if, but what I missed. Do you have to dig into your savings now? You're gonna use it to pay off your credit card, but now your mother doesn't care, so you so should you? No, you need to take care of yourself. That is one thing I will say. Absolutely take care of yourself first. This is a last, and like any money here should just be like for fun. Nothing more. Like if you've got other things, make sure to take care of yourself first. I would much rather and feel more comfortable if you guys took care of yourself first. And I'm just gonna leave it at that, honestly, because that's pretty much it. Like, take care of yourself first. I don't need your money, and I mean that in the most like compassionate way. Like, I need you to take care of yourself rather than, you know, you doing that. Because honestly, you just being here, vibing and enjoying it is what we're here for. And if enough people do like it, then honestly, just showing up will be more than enough to support it. Yeah, internet is actually becoming a lot more accessible to remote areas because of our, because of like cell phone businesses as well as satellite. Like, technology is getting up there. It's pretty awesome. I always like seeing technology evolve. I'm a big tech nerd, so I like technology. Oh, that's what you were saying. When you hear channel points, the one meme comes to mind. I am trying to be careful because I don't want to overload. I want to be very selective with like what I put onto the stream, especially with like the channel points thing and stuff like that. I like things to be effective and creative, but also still kind of like not minimalistic, but kind of like I guess the best way to put it is kind of like Overwatch's UI. Like they're very clean. They still have rich features, but it's also still very like, yeah, like clean and almost minimalistic. It's not overbearing. So I'm trying to find a good balance. The fact that you're all going for the gun emote is, it's funny because I was actually not even going to upload the gun emote. All right. Oh no, that's not it. Here we go. All right, I guess you're getting the gun emote, right? Want to make it a poll? Wait, actually we can make it a poll. I just didn't know if we had actually enough people to poll. We'll just do gun. I think yeah, no, there we go. All right, you guys got your gun. You guys are locked and loaded. All right. You're all clearly American with your guns. Not me coming from the military. You know what's funny too? I got marksman twice. I got a marksman ribbon twice in the military. So, yeah, I know how to handle weaponry. Fine, I'll name you in my my will at least. You know what? I hope it never comes to that, but I would rather accept that because I know that you're going to be taking care of yourself first, honestly. Lost in the emoted. Yes, lost in the emoted. We will, Tranked, we will forever appreciate the stuff you did. Yes, that is 1000% true. In fact, hold up. In fact, let me see if I can do this properly. I don't know how to manage my own stream. To be fair, it's also a new setup for me. So there's a lot of things that I'm still getting acclimated to. Where is it? Where's that statement? Hold on, give me a second. Wait, I can't tell that it actually do it. There we go. So there we go. I pinned that comment that Certified made about Tranked Bear. That's staying up for the rest of the stream. That's the bare minimum I could do in showing appreciation for Tranked. You just love guns. I know for sure, Certified, that you love guns. Okay, so, all right. Now that we got your guys' gun, there's less of a selection because the animated ones are a lot more expensive. I've actually got some on standby that I would like to pick up too. That'll be later down the line. But honestly, they might be sooner rather than later thanks to freaking your guys' support. And another shout out to Tranked. I will shout him out all stream today for what he's done. But these are the 4 that we have so far. Happy New Year starts blasting. You know what? That's what'll happen. You shot a fake gun on 00 today for New Year's. Nice. It was harmless. You're German. That's a fun fact. You will not say how or why, but you learned at the age of 13 you're good with a sniper rifle. Honestly, roughly that age for me too. I was lucky enough to camp with some of my, like, I guess my relatives' friends, who had a shotgun, they had a sniper rifle, a couple of pistols, and like a semi-auto. I don't know what it was. I was too young and I don't remember the rifle. It seemed like a semi-automatic rifle, but it was also kind of small. Like I couldn't tell if it was a submachine gun or if it was a rifle. But it was kind of small, and me being a kid, I'm assuming it might have been a submachine gun. Maybe just on semi-auto or something, because you can't have auto. It had a scope with it too. But yeah, I was pretty good with those too. And then, oh shoot, was it the M4? I actually forgot which assault rifle I used when I got my marksman ribbons. I completely don't remember. I'm sure I could look it up. It's pretty easy. It's a very generic rifle that they use for training. I just forgot the model. Like I know basic stuff about weapons, but like I can't just start spouting out a bunch of random names and start speaking gun nut to somebody. I can understand and keep up with the concepts. The recoil kind of heavy. I want to try out an LMG. I want to try out like an M50. Oh, I will say one gun that I do want for myself for real is an M1911 A1, specifically for 2 reasons, and it's both because of video games, funny enough. In Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, he has an M1911 A1, and in Call of Duty World at War, actually no, 3 games. Call of Duty World at War, the M1911 A1 in that game specifically sounds so good. Whoever sound designed it in that game did such a good job with all of the weapons. To this day, I would still praise World at War for its amazing gun sounds. And then also Battlefield like 3, essentially. Battlefield 3 had the M19 or the M1911. So those are the 3 games that essentially makes me really want to get an M19. And they're actually kind of like pseudo uncommon to come by / really expensive because they're essentially collector's items at this point. Oh, and let's see. Get your new car working when you get home. Oh, nice. Congrats on the new car. Hopefully it does get... Wait, the fact that you have to get it working, though, that concerns me. Is there something wrong with it? You can't see the emote? If you can't see the emote, try refreshing. Worst case scenario, you just have to refresh the stream. If someone didn't tell you that already. Not good with the shotgun, though. I think I only shot it like once or twice. And I think I was like laying on the floor or something. I don't know, like, it was a very situational... I don't have a whole lot of experience with the shotgun. Actually, no, I wasn't on the floor. But no, it was just hip fire. But yeah, actually, was it hip fire? No, it wasn't. No, I used the shoulder. And then I've also just shot a regular rifle, like a hunting rifle. No, I did. It has a lot of kick. And I think they had slug rounds. But I can't remember. Like, again, this was years ago, so I really don't remember. What even is semi-auto? You never understood? Actually, for me, in that statement, it's... Semi-auto is realistic, is what it is. Automatic, what is even automatic, is actually a better question. The only reason you should be using an automatic is on a mounted weapon. Or an actual vehicle. Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry. Semi-automatic is real, but when you said semi-automatic, I was thinking of 3-round burst. 3-round burst and semi-automatic are both, like, perfect. But if you're just... Oh, if you're legit, like, don't understand. So, if you do, actually, no, they probably already explained it to you, so I'm just gonna try to catch up on reading. I'm a slow reader. Ready to go home to shoot the 50 cal? That would be a fun time. 1911's iconic as a COD Zombies, exactly. I used it a lot. Oh yeah, and even in Black Ops 1 COD Zombies, because that's what you used. Talk gun to me. Talk gun to... Deagle, one of your favorite gun games that you loved? It's funny that you say the Deagle, because when I was a kid and I played Metal Gear Solid 1, I wanted a Deagle for the longest time as a kid. Because of Meryl, because she had a Deagle. So, as a kid, I wanted a Deagle. I also wanted a P90 because of Metal Gear Solid 4. And then the M1911 from the games that I told you guys about. Oh, hold up. Did you guys pick out an animated emote, by the way? You prefer a binary trigger over 3-round burst? So is binary triggered, like, every time it goes one or to the other, it trigger, like, so if you click and then the release, does it shoot twice? Is that what binary trigger does? Your brother bought a Deagle? That's cool. I've never shot a binary trigger, and I'd be very interested in that. I was planning on buying a new car with her check, which is nice, but don't want to pay off debts. Yeah. Financial priorities are the struggle for a lot of people. You want a double-barreled shotgun as a birthday gift? That's crazy. (1983) MK2 Supra. Oh, so it's dang. If Recaro Coyote was here, you two could probably go car nuts right now. Cause he is a car fanatic. I know. Funny enough, I know a couple of people. I never got into cars, crazy enough. Which sucks, cause like I feel like as a I have the brain of a technician. I feel like cars would have been right up my alley. But I just never got hooked on cars like that. I don't even have a care to actually learn about their maintenance. Like, I know virtually nothing about maintenance. I know, like, absolutely the bare minimum. Part of me does want to learn, and I know that I can. I just, for some reason, it just does not grasp my attention. Weirdly enough. It's gonna be your show car? That's awesome. I took a quick glance at a couple of pictures. That's really cool. You can't see too small for you to see? Oh, are you talking about the emotes? Here. I can zoom in for you guys. They're going to be a little bit blurry because it's not designed to zoom in that much. But this should be good enough for you to actually see the animations. Oh wait, actually no, it cleared up. There you go. Okay, that looks like that's about as close as I can get. So here, you guys take a look at those. We've got 4 decisions to choose from. And then I'll actually have more later down the line, later this year. I also realized that, so I don't know what's going on. Actually, hold on. My character's freezing up. Maybe if I do this, I don't know why it freezes up on this computer specifically. For those of you who just tuned in and don't know, I officially set up my separate streaming computer. So I just set up enough configurations to actually stream. Yeah, to actually just do an actual official stream with this dedicated streaming computer. But it looks like, unfortunately, we weren't free of technical problems. And I will have to figure out what I need to do to resolve that. Well, I can't see you guys right now, so if you guys are talking to me, I'm off to the side. Just so you guys know that I'm not ignoring you deliberately, I'm just off doing other things. Let's see, what do I need here? Where is everything? Oh, there it is. It's crazy that this computer is empty, but I still can't find some things. Okay, let me shut this off, and then actually, I will say, running things in admin mode kind of seems to weirdly fix a lot of problems. So let's see if this works. I just happened to glance over and saw that my PNG avatar wasn't moving. Hold on. Oopsies. Hold on, I gotta change it over to studio mode so that way it doesn't happen to you guys. Let's see. Now it's not showing, weirdly enough. Now I'm confused as to why it's not showing. No, come on. This makes me sad. I'm so confused. Jesus, dude. Trank Bear with freaking 4,000 freaking bits. Thank you so much. Holy cow, dude. Jeez Louise, dude. The only reason I saw it was because I was actually looking at the OBS monitor, because that's what I was trying to configure. You didn't do a TTS for it, did you? Because if so, it should have gone through, and I need to fix that if it didn't. Jesus, dude. Another huge freaking shout out to Trank Bear for 4,000 bits. Nope, he didn't. There's no comment. He just freaking decided not to say anything. A man of very little words. Okay, so just yes, big salute. Big salutes to Tranked. Okay, so you guys want hide, is what I'm seeing. So I'm gonna go ahead and put hide in here for you guys. Alright, so hide is now the new emote. Oh. Wait. Okay. Alright, Trank, this one's you. The selection is still limited, but for this one right here, you get to choose the emote for the 50k bits. You have to reload to use it? Jeez, man. Well, now there's another slot, so you guys could pick. Well, and by you, I mean Trank Bear. This is specifically a Trank Bear exclusive. This is the least I can do for him for being the freaking man of the New Year's hour. That's my favorite. The Waddle one? I love the Waddle emote. And honestly, the tail emote's actually growing on me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and I also like the dance one. I want to slow it down, but I do like the dance one. Bought the VIP section of emotes, pretty much. Hold on, let me see if I can get my poor PNG back up. That's what I was trying to fix before I was so graciously distracted by Trank Bear's additional freaking amazing donation. Man, thank you so much, dude. Seriously. Like, I'm glad that this place for you guys is actually a place that you enjoy. That it's actually like worth your time and attention to like come in here and pop in and chill out. Like it makes me like, I enjoy doing this. I enjoy coming back. Even before like you guys showed up, like I always enjoyed coming here. Just I never regretted streaming, even if I was just vibing with, you know, lurkers. But the fact that you guys are coming in here and interacting and chatting and sticking around, like, it shows that this is clearly a place that people like to be at, and I want to be able to keep establishing a place like that. So thank you guys. You know what? I may just have to... Here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what the deal is with our boy here. Ah! There's multiple... Oh, I know why. Hold on. You're not supposed to show up. There you go. Again, I was still trying to do some tests and stuff like that. There's still a lot of very small things I need to work on. But honestly, that's all boring offline stream stuff, which I'm more than happy to do. Just, we're streaming right now, so I want to at least make sure we can keep going normally. Okay, that's good enough. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it like that and get back to hanging out with you guys. Hey, Arson Dog. No! Okay, you know what? Arson Dog doesn't have one. I'm gonna give him one. Here. That's one thing that kind of sucks about like random community gifts is like, I feel like there should be people that actually get prioritized. Did you ever fall asleep to Super Gorness from Doom Eternal? What? I don't know how to respond to that. Quokka squared, it actually kind of was. Quality will get so good, we will go to 3D Quokka to realistic wolf. You know, that could be one of the channel point rewards. I could try to find someone who does like a realistic wolf one. Call it like HD Null, because that's actually the name of my persona is Null. And so just HD streamer, and then just have it just a realistic like furry wolf. You could do stuff like that. Hold on. Yeah, since... Okay, no, I gotta do this. I'm going to give that to you. Because honestly, you've been here for a while, I appreciate it. And honestly, the huge gift bomb that you somehow dodged, I feel like... Huh. The notification didn't go through. Oh, there it is. It just took it a minute. Cool. Alright, so... Wait till you drop 25k all at once. That makes me very queasy, and you don't need to do that. You really don't need to do that. I appreciate the sentiment though. But what do you want for you this 50k bits one? What do you think is worth? I mean, I'll probably switch it out because a lot of these I want these to be accessible, but there's just an empty slot, so I kind of just wanted you to pick it for now. Oh, you can't see them? Hold on. Let me see. Let me try to zoom them in a little bit more for you. Let's see here. Nope, that's not it. A little too far. Okay. So we got Uwu, Shrug, Scared, Hug, Giggle, Angry, Ayaya, Thumbs Up, Shy, F, Knife, Cry, Aw, Mad, and then some old ones that are kind of like legacy ones. One day you will donate 500 bucks all at once, mark my words. You can donate $500 to your livelihood. Getting paranoia from Trank Bear sending him 25k bits at the same time some random day now. I mean, low-key, I specifically tried to tell him, like, if he planned on doing this, like, to let me know so that way I can trigger the, like, the gift, the sub, like, discount. Fortunately, there already is one going on because Twitch has a universal, like, a website-wide discount going on, so I can't use it. So unfortunately, last year's, like, gift window or like discount window basically went to waste because it refreshes every year. But this year I will try to figure out a good time to make that window for you guys, because like that's what I want it for. Like, I don't expect anything like that from you guys. Again, I never really do, but if you guys do something like that and want to, like, it's a way for me to try to help you guys out, at least make it easier, like, just to kind of contribute, you know? You want a Yaya? Okay, we'll do that one. Alright, so 50k bits for now is the Ayaya, as per Tranked Bear. So we now have that. Cool. Alright. Those are our slots. Happy holidays and happy New Year's to all of us, thanks to Tranked Bear giving us an additional slots, a few additional slots for emotes. And yeah, that's so freaking awesome. We need a car emoji. Oh, like the one where they're like driving, like they have the wheel and they're like shaking and driving. I'm down for that one. That's actually another good one that I like. Wait, in the shape of a car? Oh my gosh, never mind. Wait, disregard that. Yeah, no problem, Arson. I just saw your message a little bit late. I'm all over the place, but yeah. Honestly, like, you're in here, you've been in here for a while, and like I said, like, somehow you, out of the people that have actively been here, you know, you not getting a one of the gifts just doesn't make sense to me. Mick Gordon, it's a song by Mick Gordon for Doom Eternal, no words, really calming. You know, let's take a listen. Why not? Let me especially if it's non-lyrical, I'm definitely a lot more open to the idea of a song, because I mean, like, I don't have to worry about lyrics. Because honestly, for me, I'm very picky with lyrics, and even if the lyrics don't mean much, like, they can honestly ruin a whole song for me. Like, that's just how weird I am. I don't actually have a... Hold on. So it's just called Super Gore Nest. What a title.
Ultron is here to dominate pitiful organics.
Hold on. Well, what happened? Why is it so empty all of a sudden? What happened to all the huge people doing stuff? It's kind of confusing. It's kind of creepy and eerie. Hold on. That's crazy. This game is so loud that not only did I have to turn down the normal standard volume I have for video games on my OBS, but it's only at 40% capacity of what it actually is in the game. And I did not even realize that. That's insane. That's actually wild.
A child. A life untouched by the storm.
Wait, how do I turn off the...
Strength of the old fathers. So that I may fight once more, defeat one more enemy.
Why am I getting an...
Run home to her.
Well, what?
To teach her not battle, but stillness.
Why am I getting the advertisement? Can I not get that? Can we, like... I have this game completely muted. The billboards just override it. That's insane. That's kind of messed up that they did that. I don't like that at all. But anyways, that's a whole other soapbox. Here, let's listen to this song. Wait, that's not calm. You lied to me. Never mind, I thought it was calm. I changed my mind. I wanted calm music. New Year's came and went, it really did. You did lie. You baited me, certified. I trusted you. I trusted you. Where's that from? I forgot. Okay, anyway. I gotta pull out my apple cider here in like 15 minutes. It's 1:42 for you. Oh yeah, what are you doing up? Do you have like a late shift or something like that and you got off? Or are you like before your shift and you have an early shift? Quokka is a Kirby car? I know I'm late to that, but oh my gosh. That's crazy. Only 135. You thought you sent more than that? You sent more than enough is what you did. Yeah, I'm catching up on what you guys are saying. What I expected, Doom Eternal. I mean, they could have had like a calm post-credits thing. Sometimes they do that. They'll spice it up by throwing in like a slow song. The one Darth Vader meme? Or Darth Vader meme? I don't know. If it's Star Wars, I don't know much about it. You wish you had a beer for New Year's? I wish I can give you one, genuinely. I'm not one for alcoholic beverages, except for ice wine. One very specific ice wine. And that's for very special occasions. But honestly, I'd buy you a drink. Need an apple cider Quokka emote for Cheers? Oh, that's a good one. A Cheers emote with like apple juice. You got off at 12? Okay, okay. So you've been off for a couple hours now? You wanted to say something, but you forgot what it was? That is me perpetually every day and like every moment of a stream. So I get it. If I want to call music and comforting memories. I am in the middle of transitioning like a lot of my stuff. And I actually, actually, wait, you know what? I could do this here. Let me... Alright, we get it. We get all the festivities. Wait, that's weird. I don't like that. The trailer literally has its own audio, and it overrides everything. Is it actually? I'll give you one more shot. I'll give you one more shot. We can actually, because I do have a playlist elsewhere that has calm stuff. Although, fortunately, if I click off of it, it mutes it because I have it set up like that. No lyrics too? Alright, let's... If it's actually calm and it's got no lyrics, I'll let it play out. If not, I'm axing it. I can listen to it later. Well, I kind of wanted to play some calm music, so if it's genuinely calm, I'll give it a shot. Here. Let's take a quick look. Hey, Nazo. Fireworks are going off already. It's sprinkling and still 15 minutes away. Yeah, actually over my end, there was a couple of people that threw out some fireworks, which, I mean, I'm in the middle of a city, so that's kind of weird. I mean, it's not weird, but at the same time, you're not supposed to, but... It was, again, it was also like an hour in, or an hour prior. Actually, hold on. Can I even... Can you guys even hear this, or do I have to set it up a certain way? Hold on. Let me turn this audio back on while I pull something else up. This game is just so loud. It's so mind-boggling. Alright, let me see if you guys can actually listen to this. This is my playlist that I have. I specifically call it Steady in the Night. I might skip over some songs because some of them might be DMC. I don't know. I don't remember. First of all, can you guys actually hear it? Hold on. Well, I definitely can't even hear it myself, and it's because there's so much going on. No, you guys can't hear it. I need it specifically to go through... Oh, I know what I need. Yeah, because everything is completely reconfigured differently. I have to change a bunch of this stuff. Alright, this should be good enough.
Father.
Oh gosh. Still getting used to my layout. Yeah, I do want to make some music playlists for streaming. One for like calm music. I want to do like a playlist for you guys to listen to like when the stream's starting. So like a startup playlist. And then it's also primarily going to be video game soundtracks. So that's usually where I get my stuff from. And I have to rebuild my library because it's an offline library that I have. And then I want to create a playlist for when I play fighting games. Because sometimes, listening to the same song over and over again, playing a fighting game can get pretty stale. So yeah. How about the City of Tears from Hollow Knight? That is a freaking phenomenal one. And actually, I think it might be on this playlist somewhere. I think it is. But this playlist has also got like over 400 songs on it. So it's probably lost in the big pile. This is like an old playlist that I had from the Spotify cloud server that I just added to it perpetually throughout years. So that's why there's so many. But I want to migrate over to my other computer, and I also want to start from the ground up so that way I can essentially curate and clear. Because I know there's some songs in there that I don't really care for anymore. Doesn't hurt you to not hear it. You'll listen when you go to bed. That's fair. Let's see. If this VOD gets DMCA'd, I'm okay with that. I'll just delete it. It's not really for anything like that. I just want to chill with you guys. And unfortunately, my poor boy keeps freezing up on me here. So I don't know what's the deal with that. And it makes me kind of sad. Yeah, it just perpetually just locks up. I might need to just reinstall the software. That might just be a thing. I know that there was some issues when I downloaded it initially. So maybe there's like some corruption in the file. Hold on. I'm off screen, by the way, so I won't be able to see what you guys say, even though I'm so slow anyway to catch up on what you guys say. Man, if more of you guys show up, it's gonna be harder to chat. That's one thing that's gonna kind of can be concerning for me, but I'll just have to get good, I guess. All right, let me see if this will work out. Oh, I hear some fireworks going off, which honestly is a good cue for me to go. Yeah, weirdly enough, if I do this in admin mode, it doesn't show up, but maybe I need to open OBS in admin mode. That might be the thing. Yeah, people are pulling off fireworks. Honestly, the stream's gonna be a little buggy because of my poor boy here freezing on us, but it was actually good that I did this, so now I know I need to work on that. And it's nothing too catastrophic. Honestly, we can still game just fine, so I feel like this is honestly the best scenario in terms of technical difficulties so far. Hold on. I'm gonna go get my apple cider since we're close to my New Year's and those on the Pacific Standard Time. I'll be right back, you guys. Oh god. I just came back and there was something orange in our face. Okay, I don't have a fancy glass, but I do have my Luigi mug I got from Super Nintendo World. Luigi is honestly the GOAT. And then I've got a bottle of sparkling cider, which is basically just apple soda. Actually, hold on. No, that's fine. Oh, this is a good song. Don't forget us when you're famous. Honestly, I don't want fame. Like, genuinely. My goal for this stream is to just do it enough. Is to just be able to do it full time. After that, I don't need anything from that. Or really care to want it. I just want to be able to do this full time. And hang out with you guys all day, every day. Because I love doing this. And that's literally my goal. That's my objective, is just be able to do this full time for you guys. Get partnership. And, like, if I'm gonna be completely selfish and transparent, that's what I want to do. I want to be able to play video games every day. But I also, in parallel to that, I want to be able to provide an environment for you guys to feel like you can chill and relax and connect with people and just, you know, just feel like you can actually enjoy yourselves. Take a breath, take a breathe from life. Because gosh dang, dude. Life is a hard game. Alright. Hold on, I'm trying to get my... Wait, is this a twist one? I don't know if this is twist or not. No, I don't think it is twist. No, it's not twist. Okay. City of Tears? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have City of Tears on here, and it is actually one of my top as well. I've literally got a top playlist, or like top songs playlist, and I'm pretty sure it is. Use the same thing for my PNG. Maybe you need to update it. That's actually very possible. But the weird part, actually no, that doesn't make sense because I just downloaded it. Because like I said, this is all fresh setup for my new dedicated streaming PC, and I downloaded it straight to the PC. But like I said, I was having download issues, and I'm guessing it might be possible that one of the files got corrupted while I was trying to download. Because that actually happened. I had to try to download it because there was multiple errors. So I don't know. Oh shoot, I don't have a timer. Oh, hold on. Here. New Year's timer, specific standard time. Oh shoot. Perfect. It's literally right here. So this is the specific standard times, New Year's. Corey just does this to talk with a few people and play games, probably. I mean, yeah. I get to hang out with you guys and chill and talk about video games and play video games. It's fantastic. I think it's a great time. You think some streamers just have photographic memory when reading crowded chats? Yeah, it is definitely a skill. I'm also a very slow reader. Reading is not one of my strong suits. I have to read things several times for me to, like, fully grasp it. Hey! Happy New Year's for those on the PST side. So all of America, and those in the same time zones as North America, have gone through their New Year's moments. Actually, that's not true. What about... Wait, Hawaii? Hawaii is at a different time zone, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Okay, well, everyone besides Hawaii, right? Happy New Year's, you guys. I gotta use these emotes too. Cheers, everybody. Took a swig of my sparkling cider. I can't wait. I'm hoping by the end of this year, and this is like just the latest year of Luigi. I miss that Arson Dog, and I completely agree with you. If you could drink, you do it, but you're just drinking water. I mean, I've got water, sparkling water, and apple cider. And the apple cider's... I forgot that apple cider's actually... There are alcoholic versions of it. No, this is literally just apple soda. So... I don't drink. Venom does nothing but throw it back in this game. That's just what he does. That's his thing. Have a Dr. Pepper to drink? Nice. Dr. Pepper's a good choice as well. Yours was an hour ago? Well, Happy New Year's to you, Nazo. Happy Near Year instead of Happy New Year. Luigi house, but in mansion. Wait, that would be so cool to have like a Luigi's Mansion, like 3D world, or like a background for my character for Null when we get the 3D model of him. Hawaii has 2 hours left. Gotcha. Noted. Yep, there's some fireworks going off. Dang, I gotta keep note of that now. Luigi's Mansion is a background. That would be really, really cool. You should get a variant of Null with Luigi hat. So, speaking of that, once I get some official models down, it's gonna be kind of complicated because I'm gonna have to get a base model. Because there's going to be different variations of art styles with the different models. And to be frank, they're obviously going to be different, say, some sort of like various shape or size. So they will technically be different models. But I guess you can always make slight adjustments to the clothes. But that's, you know what, that's a different story that I can worry about in the future when that actually comes to fruition. But to kind of follow up with what I actually wanted to say with your comment, yeah. I plan on having it where we have a Null model, and then he just has a bunch of cosplay characters. I want him to have a Phoenix Wright suit. I want him to dress up as Isaac Clarke, Leon, Luigi, like just, you know, his hat and overalls. A bunch of other characters. Mega Man. Like, I want him to have cosplays that he can just like change into. And then you guys will be able to use channel points to actually change his costume while we're streaming. That's what I want to do. And actually, that part is actually going to be easy. The challenging part is, and by challenging, I just mean like it's going to take a little bit more time and effort, is getting the character, getting the costumes, and then setting it all up. And then eventually I'll have a face tracker that I'm going to get. So for the 3D model, we'll have face tracking. Accurate face tracking, and then I also want to do hand tracking, so that way there's good hand tracking from when I'm moving around, and I can actually talk to you guys, stuff like that. Maybe get props and stuff, so like, you know, he can have a cup that he's drinking for New Year's, things of that nature. Like, I want to do all sorts of like fun little things like that. You can imagine your memories in your mind. Are you okay, certified? It sounds like you're going through some existentialism right now. You need to get a model for when you start streaming. I want to say you don't need to. You just need to start streaming. That's what you need to do first off, Tranked. You have yet to stream, as far as I know. That's what you need to do. But it's always fun to have a model come up after, like, as you're streaming. But of course you can do it however you like. But that's entirely up to you. I will say, our PNG model here is carried quite a bit. I'm glad that I got him, and he'll still be around. We're gonna have a slow collection of like PNG models, 2D models, and 3D models, and I want to be able to like basically have a wardrobe of him that you guys will be able to swap out and rotate, and you'll be able to use channel points to like turn them into turn essentially me into PNG or 2D or 3D. And just have a bunch that we could just swap around just for fun. Wait, you worry for future Kawaka? Wait, why? Hand tracking would be neat. Yeah, it'd be really awesome. And like, it's not that out of reach right now. It's just gonna take some time and some patience. And consistency on my end. Do I think one day full body tracking? No, I don't think it. Like, I mean, I do think it, but I mean, like, it's already planned. Like, I have full intentions of doing full body. I've got actually the resources to do, essentially, actually, yeah. I actually can do the basics of full body right now. I can do the very basics, but I want to get like a full suit or like full body and finger tracking. Like I want to be able to track everything. So that's all very much in the mental plan. Been a while for you, got to get your computer and everything, figure out how a schedule would work, your actual work schedule. That's fair. I mean, honestly, just a good way to start is just do it at your convenience. You don't, like, yes, if you want to grow, having a consistent schedule is incredibly important, but I personally think that that's even thinking too far ahead. At least for me. Everybody's different. You can go faster or slower. But especially for a lot of people that are just so overwhelmed or don't know what to do, you really, at least for me, like it's not just baby steps, it's like micro steps. Honestly, just showing up, just coming back is just something I'm trying to get myself to do. Consistency has always been a thing that I struggled with in my life. And from my understanding, and I don't want to completely blame it on it, but it seems like a significant factor is my neurodivergency. I don't know how true that is, but again, I don't want that to be a defining factor, but I still want to try to do things more consistently. Like, I mean, if you've been to my streams regularly, Cole definitely has, with their freaking awesome stream streak. Oftentimes I'll just say, hey, like I intended on being on like an hour ago, but I didn't. Like I always lose track of time, or things take longer than anticipated, and I'm also just slow. Like I'm slow to do things, even if it's on my mind. I'm like, oh, I should go do this. It'll still take me like an hour to get myself to go do something. It's just some mental neurodivergency that I have to operate with. But as long as I can get if I can get myself to be consistent, that's like the biggest win I can ask for myself. Just being able to do a regular stream. And that's even sometimes when it's late, I still stream because I'm like, you know what? Because there had been times where I'm like, oh, it's too late, I'm just not gonna stream. It's like, no, I can at least put in an hour. It's like, yeah, I don't get the 3 hours that I normally try to go for, but listen, like, I just need to show up. Just, if anything, do it for myself, bare minimum. Null Eggman? That's crazy. Oh, worry for future Quokka because worry about the Luigi hat for modeling. Oh, just because like there'd be different models, so it might not, the same hat might not fit. But I'm sure I'm overthinking it. Did I listen to it? Oh no, I did not. I put it to the side and then I forgot it somewhere. You guys can hear it okay, right? It's not too loud or too quiet? Or is it too loud? Because if it's too loud, I can turn it down. It looks like it's actually maxing out on your guys' end, but I don't know how it sounds immediately. Not too loud? Okay, okay. Thanks, guys. New Year's resolutions? That's a good question. You used to be in the mindset that you need to stream 3 to 6 hours. Yeah, same. You don't. And the thing is, I've seen plenty of people, even ones that honestly are technically successful, they'll stream for like 40 minutes to an hour. And they're like, yeah, I'm done. And that's cool. And like they still get their viewership, like their community still follows them. You really don't, like, you stream as long as you're comfortable. You literally be yourself, stream at your convenience, and make sure you're having a good time. And if you need to take a break, take a break. Like, it still is a hobby. Turning it as an occupation is a whole different ball game. But you want to be able to enjoy the basics first before you try to go that in depth with it. And again, even if nothing comes out of this, I enjoy doing it. And I don't think I'm gonna stop. That's another way I kind of like test my mental on this, is like, I'm like, if I did this for the rest of my life and everything was exactly the same as it was in the beginning and nothing changed, would I still do it? Would I have regretted it? And every time I ask myself that, I'm like, no, I like doing this. So I'll do it. I'll do it. You're gonna try to show up even, more, even if you're just lurking and listening, and do that at your convenience, dude. It's a live stream, yes, and sometimes you gotta cache live streams. But I like doing long live streams, and the longer I do them, you know, the more of a chance it is for you guys to catch them. So hopefully I can happen to be streaming in an hour that you can catch them, but if not that day, hopefully the next day I can stream so that way you guys could potentially catch it. So that's the plan for me. Would you still recommend making other content on other platforms? To be honest, I've always wanted to make videos, but I can't get myself to edit to save my life. I've got scripts, I've got ideas, I've shared things with ideas with people and they're like, dude, you should do something with that. That is great. Like, I literally broke down how Arc Raiders worked because someone was like trying to get into it and they weren't sure. They're like, oh, my friend's got this, I don't know if I want to play it. I'm like, here, this is how this game works. These are the fundamentals of how it works. This is what you need to be thinking about. Without spoiling or backseating them, I'm just explaining how the game works so that way they can see like, oh, is this a game for you? Like, this is how the game is designed. This is your gameplay loop. This is what you'll be doing. Depending on what you want to do, this is what you can do. And they're like, oh my gosh, like, I completely understand that based on how you broke everything down. And I wanted to do a video on, like, hey, this is how you get into a fighting game. Because so many people were like, hey, I'm interested in getting into fighting games, but I don't know where to start. The first thing is just find a character that looks cool. Like, it's as simple as that, but that's like the very #1 step. And then I wanted to break it stuff down. I love breaking stuff down in terms of game design. And I love just yapping them to people. And I'll do it all the time on stream. But I can't for the life of me make a VOD about it. I can make scripts, but I can't edit. I can't get myself to edit. I know how to edit, but I just can't get myself to do it because I don't care enough. It's actually hard for me to make shorts. And shorts, I need to absolutely do because that's basically my advertisement for the stream. So I have to do those on a daily basis if I actually want to grow like I want to. That's supposed to be my compromise in terms of editing. Because I do actually want to grow, so that way we can do this full time. So that's the best way I can do it. It's not the fastest. There's a lot more efficient ways to go faster. In terms of like growing more exponentially, like making VODs and stuff like that. But I can't get myself to do them consistently. So I'm really trying to find ways to compromise with myself. It's more of an internal battle than anything for me. But yeah. Maybe you'll do a stream of you completing the entire Doom Eternal campaign someday? Maybe. I mean, if you want to, by all means. Just do it. One thing about it is if you enjoy it, do it. Yeah, and that's with anything. It doesn't matter. A good way to know that you do enjoy something is to ask yourself, if I did this for the rest of my life and nothing changed, would I be okay with that? Would I feel any regret? Because that's actually one thing, I can't remember where I picked it up from, but the number one thing when it comes to people on their deathbeds, a little bit depressing talking about that, but like at the end of their lives for whatever reason, or they have lived their life, oftentimes what people hear the most is I regret. I regret not doing something. And that's, I feel like that's something that we can learn from those that came before us, is that we need to just ask ourselves, when we do something, when we think about doing something, or when we have done something and we think about doing it again, do I regret that? Did I regret that? Would I regret that? And if the answer is no, that's kind of a green flag that you might be onto something in terms of like personal interest. Doesn't mean anything has to come of it, but it's a way that you get a step closer to finding enjoyment out of your life. Because there's a lot of crud to do in this world. There's a lot of things to do. A lot of things that need to get done and a lot of things that can be done. And we only have so much time and we can't really do it all by ourselves. So it's best to just find the few things that you can focus on. It's kind of like the analogy of sledding down a hill or a mountain. When you're skating, or when you're snowboarding or sledding, or what is the word I'm looking for? When you're going down a snowy mountain, basically, they tell you, this is a good one. They tell you to focus on the snow. Because when you focus on the snow, you're gonna naturally go towards that direction. And the thing is that there's only one safe path down for you to get to the bottom. But if you look at a mountain, there's like a million virtually infinite amount of trees. And with that analogy, there's a million things that we don't want to hit or don't want to do. Instead of focusing on everything that we don't want to do that exists, we should focus on the few things that will get us down to the bottom of the hill, which is the few paths that we have in front of us, or again, the few things that actually catch our interest in the world. It's a way to really let go of a lot of thoughts and to kind of like help protect us from overwhelming and overloading ourselves. You find video editing fun, but you can only do pretty basic stuff in it, but it's fun. And that's another thing, that's another very good point, Arson. Your skill level really doesn't matter. Skill level in anything is actually almost very irrelevant, except for maybe two things. Maybe two things. One, Olympic competition, which 0.01% are actually doing. And two, it's relative to your personal growth. So the whole classic of like compare yourself to who you are yesterday kind of thing. And the only reason that's important is to just show that you're doing something. It's just because we like to have that sense of progress. But I think we also need to counteract that because sometimes we can have days where we go down and things might have been better yesterday. And I think people often forget that. An easy example is if you look at stocks, like in the marketplace, they fluctuate and they go up and down constantly and rapidly. And it's okay. If you look at them in the short term, they're going up and down rapidly. But then if you look at them in long terms, you can see that there's usually a steady growth, especially for those that are consistent in sticking around. And it's the same thing for us. Like, it's some seasons you'll produce good fruit, others not so much. But consistency is really what makes anything and everything like come to fruition. So, you know, just as long as you're having fun, that really being number one just helps you get through everything and just makes you consistent. Because you'll forget about time in the most healthy way possible. Because it's not that you're worried about time, it's that you're using your time in such an effective way that you don't have to worry about budgeting your time anymore. Because you know you're doing something that's right for you. Monologuing with this music is making you think of Deltarune and Undertale. Well, I mean, the last two songs were Deltarune and Undertale, so... You like having regrets shows you actually thought about all your life's choices. I mean, they definitely have value. Don't get me wrong. The regrets do have... They help you reflect on your life and also help you get to know yourself. Because honestly, getting to know yourself can be just as like much of a journey as getting to know somebody else, especially when you're not really taught how to get to know yourself and you're always taught to listen to other people. That's actually what I'm doing. I'm learning how to listen to myself, and it's kind of strange, hard, and it's actually pretty uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when I have to tell other people no. Because it's hard. It's not easy. You sly dog, you got me monologuing. Wait a minute. That's a good quote, actually. I should keep that. That's a good one. Dude, oh my gosh. Oh, I know exactly where that's from. And that's one of my favorite... Oh, I always forget. That is actually one of my favorite animated films is The Incredibles. You know what's funny? I'm actually looking at my very, very fancy and large portrait of The Incredibles graphic concept art of Syndrome's Island, where you see an Elasti-Woman and her two children on the island with the tech mountain like right in front of them. It's one of my prized possessions. And I try not to buy too much for myself, but that was one of the things I was proud of. I bought it straight from Disney. Like, I was at the park and I ordered it from Disney Park, and they had to ship it in a big crate. You know what? Let me take a picture of it so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Give me a sec. I'll show it in the Discord. Okay. So I posted it in the Discord, but here, let me pull it up for you guys who may not be looking at it or be able to look at it, so we can all just look at it while I rant about it. Let me see here. So the lighting isn't the best. It looks like it kind of got smeared when I took the picture. I kind of just took a quick one. But yeah. So this is a portrait that I bought from Disney, and it is the concept art of the island, of Syndrome's Island, and I freaking love it. I feel like this is a good piece of art that actually kind of like not completely defines me, but it gives you a good image of like who I am, because I love technology. Like I said earlier, I'm a huge nerd for technology, but I also still do very much love nature. I love the forest. I love the jungle. That's actually another thing that that's another reason why I love Metal Gear Solid Delta 3 or Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. It's a game that's in the jungle, in the thick of it. And granted, our technology is very limited, especially when it comes to like forest levels, to make it feel like you're really in the thick of things. But our technology is getting us closer there, and I love it. Concept art is always so fun to look at. It really is. But I actually love Syndrome's Island. And like, he's just like a really techie kid. Aside from being, you know, a villain, but that's not the part I'm focusing on. I love his island in the movie. One thing you've learned in Math 121, people aren't linear graphs. True. Hold on, I gotta take that quote and I gotta put that in my notes. I've got like notes of random quotes to get like audio clips of them. I don't know what I want to do with all of them, but I want to at least collect them so I have something to use for them. Like, I want to do something with them. So let me... Oopsies. Yup. You saw this one. See, that's what I'm worried about, is things popping up that I don't want to be seen. Fortunately, that wasn't anything crazy. It was just, if anything, embarrassing. But yeah. I also would like to... I mean, that's like a really luxurious thing, is have a dedicated streaming, like... only computer, not for work, like completely separate. It's only for video games. But that's a whole different project. And that's like luxury projects at that point. Let's see. Here we go. I do still need to play the campaign of Minecraft. Okay, Big Right now you just want to do it because you want to do YouTube? That's perfect. Then it's keep doing it, dude. Oh, I gotta do a Kingdom Hearts run as well. Kingdom Hearts is definitely on the bucket list. For some reason, you remember it as green? It is. It's got hues of green on it. Like I said, the lighting isn't really the best. So it looks like the colors are kind of faded. Also, yeah, I've got like a yellow light on it. It doesn't look that good in the lighting. Story mode? Yeah, story mode. Just basically beating the Ender Dragon, essentially. Like, I wanted to do a campaign run. Maybe like a hardcore permadeath one, specifically. Make it more interesting rather than just normal. Because I know I can do it normally, but I think it would be more interesting if it was a hardcore game. Want to play it again because you were never able to finish it? I stopped playing that game before it even had a story mode. Then again, I was also one of those, like, back in my day, we didn't even have, like, the food meter. I wasn't there when they only had the creative mode only servers. I did peek into them, though. But I played when they started making it as an individual game. I played before they even had the Nether Realm. Or the Nether Portal. I'm lying to you about the colors? Am I? You doubt you can do hardcore, you've yet to do normal? To be honest, I don't even know if I can do a hardcore. I'm just speculating. Maybe I should do normal first just to make sure. Maybe I shouldn't bite off more than I can chew. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I think I'll do a normal run now that I think about it. Because the thing is, like, I can't even get myself to do it, and if I die in a hardcore run, I don't know if I'm glued to Minecraft hard enough to me wanting to commit to that if I die. So actually, I think the best call is to do a normal run. No, that's actually a good call. If I can get myself to actually go back to play Minecraft, I will do a normal standard run first. And if I like the game and I want to come back to it, which I'm gonna be honest, I doubt I will, because I went through my Minecraft phase way before the game's release. I'm just kind of burnt out from it and I've moved on, if I'm being realistic. But if I remember to get to it, maybe I can do a hardcore run then. But I think if I get to it initially, I should start with a normal run first and not worry about that. At least try to finish the game first. You've never actually been on Minecraft, just never had the urge to? I haven't really either. That's why I still have yet to do it. It's like a bucket list, like, I've got nothing better to do. You played before they had hostile mobs? Yeah, see, like, you played way before. You played when they probably, like, closer to the creative mode only. I think they had hostile mobs when I played. So you played a little bit before me. But yeah, like, that is a long time ago. It's a long time ago. Kawaka is getting old, he said back in my day. Back in my day. I already told you my dream guns. M1911, P90, Deagle. I think the XM8, is it the XM18? I forgot. It's another Metal Gear Solid gun. It's an actual gun, it's from Metal Gear Solid, is where I know it from. I think there's a couple of other guns, but I can't think of them right now. A 6-round revolver. Revolver Ocelot. The actual revolver would be pretty cool. It'd be a very unique experience. It's very mechanical. I've actually handled a revolver a couple times. I'd want a Beretta just because of Resident Evil, because they have Berettas in that game. But like, it's a common police gun, so it's actually very easy to get. So I think that would be like on the low end, more like if I had the space for it and just cuz kind of thing. You have a Minecraft server with friends and you're the only one keeping it alive? RIP. I was actually making a project to the streaming computer that I have. I was going to make it a dedicated gaming server. It was going to host my NAS, my cloud server, for my personal cloud server for like my music and photos and videos and stuff like that. And then I also wanted to like have it to be like a server computer. So like maybe make a Minecraft server or something like that. And just have it open 24/7, you know? But I don't think I have enough ambition to do that. Like, I don't want it enough to really do it. It's a lot of work, and again, like, I'm not about Minecraft like that anymore. You get me like 20 years ago, I probably would have done it. And at 20, it's not that old. What is it, like 15 years ago? Actually, not even. I think I kind of No, 15 years ago. Yeah. Catch me 15 years ago, I probably could have done something. Oh, you know what? I don't like this one. Hold on. Here we go. I don't like Restreams chat because it doesn't play my animated emotes. That makes me sad. Can I pop this out so I can just use it? Yeah, I can. Perfect. All right, I'll just use this. There we go. Now I can see you guys in full, well, full half screen. You pretty much have the ones that you want. Nice. Oh, and I like actually seeing Tranked has the holy cow, 250k emote star badge. Dude's a freaking insane person. Just wild. Oh, there goes the ambulance. That's awkward. Oh wait, or is that the... Actually, that could be the fire truck. I can't tell. No, I think that... Or no, police siren. I can't tell anymore. Oh, there's a shotgun. I would like to try to shoot a shotgun. Back in my day, we had to walk through 3 tornadoes with nothing but just one toe to get to the... Wait, what? Parents? Something like that. It's getting late for you, so you're gonna go to wind down. Yeah, that's right. It's like freaking almost 2 o'clock for you, right? Nice time chilling. Thanks for hanging out, Ray Gunner. Happy holidays. Sleep well. I'll talk to you soon. Just buy the 50 cal. 338. Ooh. Now I'm curious. I gotta see what that is. Oh, that's specifically switching hubs. That was weird. Honestly, we're under the Marvel Rivals category, but in all honesty, it was more of a just chatting category. Most of these for a large game like Moose and Elk. Yeah, that makes sense. Because freaking Moose and Elk are actual tanks. Aside from elephants, they're the next things to, like, animal tanks. Dang. Oh, she does get on the floor. I didn't even realize that. Oh, that's why it does. That's gonna be a problem for me, actually. Huh. Hold on. How could I fix that? So you can't see it, but my cursor gets off of my game screen, and then all of a sudden I click off of it. So if I do that mid-game, that's gonna be a problem. Uh-oh. Why is it like that? Oh, I know why. Oh, wait. I think that might have been the issue. Let's try this again. So now if I play... Okay, I fixed it. It was my screen resolution issue. Gary the cat. Yeah, I don't understand the reference either. Sorry, I live under a rock as well. Oh, maybe it's lobby music volume? Actually, no. Oh my goodness. My game can't handle this. Or my computer can't handle this game. My frames are going all over the place. You're getting old, you don't understand a lot of memes and jokes these days? Honestly, same. I still don't understand 6-7. I just know it's funny to somebody. No, that's okay. I don't want a sandwich. No one understands that meme? Maybe that, I guess that's the joke, huh? It's an anti-meme. Wait, can we actually shoot hoops, or is it only a cap thing? I think it's just he's using the cap emote. And he's actually trying to shoot hoops. Ding. Oh, hi. Not a bunch of just Psylocks chilling. I was gonna go to training mode, but you know what? It's too lonely in there. We have a place to chill with in the city. You still remember dial-up? I do too, actually. I remember booting up AOL Messenger, MSN Messenger, freaking pinball, the huge loud whirling sound when you started up the game. AOL. I used to think the freaking dial-up sound was an AOL thing. No, it's just that's just how dial-up worked. The freaking modem, overextended house, kitchen, phones. God forbid someone tried to use the phone while you were on the internet, especially if you were gaming. Couldn't even revive? Telling a family member to get off the phone to use the computer. It's crazy stuff. Dude, technology has gone so far, and it's only exponential. I'm super excited for the future in technology. Dude, how awesome would it be if there was a DC Online with Marvel and you could just be whatever hero you want, be your own character? You can like fly through the city as like your own superhero. Like DC Universe, like there just needs to be a DC Online just updated. You just need full dive technology, just Sword Art Online. That's all we need, right? The furries would go wild, along with plenty of other people, of course. But honestly, it's the closest thing to make furries' dreams come true. You want to hear a crazy actual One actually just remembered. Arson Dog was prompting us on New Year's resolutions I was going to talk about. I pretty much already did. The TLDR is like, I want to be consistent in streaming. I want to be able to produce content. I want to try to make a short post every single day, which isn't too impossible because I could make them in batches if I do it correctly. It's literally more of just a, can I get myself to do it? It's not like it's a huge workload. Granted, some of the clips aren't exactly always a hit. Sometimes it's hard to get good clips. At least the ones that I think that are good and that are like competitive for the internet space. But as long as it's like good enough to kind of show the stream for what it is, I feel like that's a win. Those have huge boxes. DC Rivals. That'd be great. Although I definitely know that overall I like the Marvel Universe more than the DC Universe. DC's a lot more grungy and a lot of the characters just hit closer to me. Maybe, and this is before like Disney took them over actually. Also, I actually do know that Marvel more than DC because of Marvel vs. Capcom video games, so I know them a little bit more. So I definitely have a lot more in connections in Marvel than I do DC. I mean, heck, the only ones I really know are like Beast Boy and Batman. And not Beast Boy, actually, yeah, I guess so. I don't really know that many off the top of my head. Like, that really stuck out to me. You want to get more consistent with working out and get your car to be back to be a show car. That's awesome. That's actually really cool. It's not a New Year's resolution for me, but I do want to exercise more. I've actually got, since I do want to do this full time and I'm kind of like, I live at my desk actually. I do have a desk that like, it's a standing desk that can go up and down. I'd like to get a treadmill, desk treadmill, some of those adjustable weights like dumbbells that I could just lift casually. And then basically like the foot stair stepper thing that you can put while you're sitting down. I feel like those would be decent for me to have, like if I'm gonna struggle with exercising. Like I'm trying to find ways that'll just incentivize myself to at least like, you know, lift one weight a day. It's better than nothing, you know? Again, like micro steps. But that's not, again, like that's not even my resolution. Mine is just to be consistent with streaming. I want to get a bunch of stuff for this. Like I just want to be working on this perpetually. Oh, I got stuck on something. Take care of personal stuff, personal life stuff, more consistently. But I'd say my biggest thing is honestly just working on this consistently. I want to stream regularly. Even if it's not like a regular schedule, like it should be. At least 5 times a week. I would like to do that. It doesn't have to be always 3 hours, but I would at least like to show up every day, or at least 5 days out of the week. Which is reasonable because I have actually been doing that, sort of, like almost doing that already. I just had a lot of life stuff happen. Obviously, if life happens, it happens, but I meant like more of a, I have no excuse to not be here, aside from just not doing anything. But yeah, honestly, this is my New Year's resolution. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 hit you hard? Just deja vu? I actually... Wait, they made a third one? I haven't seen the second or the third one. So... what about it hit you hard? Why are you scared of the future? You know what's funny is I'm scared of the past. Becoming the future. you couldn't use a standing desk. To be honest, I use it mostly for sitting anyway. Like, it could not be a standing desk and it wouldn't be any different. The whole point of me getting the standing desk was to use it. I used it maybe like a handful of times. Literally count on my fingers how many times I've used it, and I've had this thing for years. You were consistently doing push-ups every day in November, but you stopped because you heard you could get muscle imbalance and got scared. That's fair, but the thing is, at the same time, it seems like no matter what you do, it's like it's always going to be bad for you. I think in the end of the day, I can't think of any examples off the top of my head. Actually, I know, here's one that's like, it's not the best, but it's something. It's like drinking a cup of coffee a day is great for you. It's great health benefits. Drinking coffee is bad for you. Don't ever touch the stuff. And it's just like, but it's like with a bunch of things. It's just like, you know, don't go out into the sun because you're gonna get, you know, cancer. Like, you're gonna get illnesses like cancer or freaking sunburn. You don't stay inside all day because, you know, you're gonna get depressed. And it's just like, do it, don't do it. And there's always contradictions and people arguing whether you should do this or that. Just do what's best for you, honestly, and just make sure to do a balanced amount of it, because honestly, too much of anything is going to be quote unquote bad for you anyway. Look at water. Water's literally a necessity for life, but you have too much, you can literally get water intoxication. You can actually die by drinking too much water, and that's what it's called. It's water intoxication. So, I mean, if water can do that to us, something so good for us could be so bad, then honestly, what else is there that's doesn't need balancing? Want to hear a joke? I don't know. Your little words coming from you are kind of like a big mystery box and a gamble. And honestly, when it comes to gambling, the house always wins. It's a good way to build arms, back, and chest, just no legs. Ah, yes. Be the walking Y-man. Just have a broad top and carried by 2 sticks. They explored Rocket's backstory in Volume 3. Yo, that would actually be interesting. I would love to explore his backstory. Since he's an experimented raccoon. He's not a raccoon. He doesn't even know what that is. Actually, I don't know. It's just, I know that's something that he says in the game. But yeah, I do remember them saying that he was an experiment. He was an experiment. I heard that not from the movie, though. Bananas are good for you, but if you eat too many, you'll die from radioactive poisoning. There you go. That's another one. They're radioactive. They're great for you. They got great potassium. Potassium's good for you. Oh, hey, fish is good for you, but you eat too much, you get mercury. There you go. So. Add some in-body weight squats to get your lower body involved. Is antimatter edible? Which country's capital has the fastest population growth? Ireland every day is Dublin. That joke went over my head, if that was a joke. But potassium is radioactive. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, my brain is on simple mode. That's cool. I can't wait when we start playing her, because she just seems like an epic character. Dublin sounds like doubling, kinda. I mean, I get that makes sense, but I'm not putting the pieces together. Every day it's Dublin. Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't know Dublin and Ireland are connected. That's where I missed the connection. It's not you, it's actually me. It's a good joke, it actually is. I'm just...
Never forget who you're fighting for.
Oh my gosh, my frames. I honestly think it's just the... I think it's just the town square lobby. Or maybe I need to maybe I need to restart my computer. I'll do a hard reset tonight when I go to bed. Usually I put it to sleep mode, but every once in a while it's a good idea to do like just a hard reset. There might be some like strange back stuff going on in the background that I don't know. Unfortunately, that does happen. Here, I'll turn this off. My CPU's on max. I need a new CPU. I will actually need to just, maybe I should just do that instead of trying to go for a whole new computer, because it's obviously a whole new computer be a lot more costly. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But then I also have to find a CPU that's compatible with my motherboard. And then I have to go find the model of my motherboard because I don't remember what model it is. I mean, it's not too big of a deal because I got websites specifically for that. Once I find the model, I can see what's compatible and it shouldn't be a big deal. Honestly, maybe I will do that. Just to kind of like bring this computer relevant again. Actually, yeah. I think I'll go window shopping for a CPU. I feel like that's a good upgrade that can hold me off for a little bit longer. And that's all I really need. Just something to just make things functional. Yeah, because my CPU is like 90%. And apparently it's all going to Marvel Rivals. I should test other games to see how my computer runs with them. See if it's just the Marvels thing or if it's actually my computer just lacking. But yeah. You can climb as Daredevil in case I forgot. Thank you, because I did forget. I'm always forgetting, man. Appreciate the reminder. I should make a command that just says ! Daredevil. That could be a meme, essentially. We could dub that as our first community meme. Venom's throwing it back. Yeah, Venom be always throwing it back. I know it's late, but is he still throwing it back? There used to be a super huge Venom here that was freaking dancing. Oh wait, he's over there. There he is. Oops, didn't mean to do that. There you go. Oh, there's a tiny Venom too. Maxed out CPU is never the best. No. No, it's not. I will say my browser is using 15% of it. And then it looks like, yeah, Spotify's using about 7%. And then a bunch of other random stuff that's like actually operating system stuff is using bits and bobs. Like Desktop Manager and Intel System Usage Report is apparently using 3%. Why it needs 3%, I don't know why. Yeah, I think it's just I'm due for a Oh wait, is there a new version will be outdated? Oh, okay. Well, that's actually pretty impressive. 12-hour lifespan with fully charged phone on 70% CPU usage. Throw some money at Venom. I do not have any monies. I would assume maybe Rocket would have like a money emote.
They call me the Punisher.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do.
They'll never see me.
A whole new PC would be just, that's definitely like a distant like luxury purchase. Maybe for like 2027 or something. I could like save up until then. But I think maybe in a few months tops, I should be able to get a CPU upgrade at a reasonable time, depending on the price, I guess. I haven't looked at that stuff in a long time, so I don't know the prices. I'm assuming a couple $100s, but I'm spitballing with no education. So you wish you had you wish Rocket had a money emote? Wait, doesn't he have one? No, wait, is that Emma? I could have swore there's an emote where someone's like throwing dollar bills in the air. I could have swore Rocket was like shooting something out of his gun that was like maybe confetti or something. I don't know. I could have swore I saw someone use it when I was playing a game. I remember the exact map too, but I just don't remember if it was like Emma or somebody else. Is it Emma? Okay, thank you. And I don't have anything for Emma. I have yet to play her, and I actually do want to. She's on my strike team, so she's on my to-do list. Dang, get the money emote for her, and then just like throw money at Venom would be perfect. Confetti emote that came with his winter skin. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's the confetti emote for Rocket. And then, yeah. Wait, why is he floating? Is he on the bench? Is that where his character model, like, that's his anchor point? I think he's on the edge of the blue Times Square box. Because, like, the little music pulse is coming from under him, and it looks like the closest center is to the edge of the box. And then weirdly enough, the candy one has radiating heart waves coming off of it. It's 3, gotta get up before 11 to work and head and go to sleep. All right, dude, sleep well. It is 3 a.m. I might actually get off here too. Actually, I don't even know. Dude, I'm not tired and I still overslept. Yeah, I did oversleep, so we'll see what happens with me. But dude, thank you again. Shout out again to Trank Bear for freaking generously donating and supporting the stream. Dropping what, 4,000 bits and like 35 freaking subs to us. Dude, I hope you sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your gifts and your donations. I hope you have a good day at work, and Happy New Year's, dude. Take care, man. We appreciate the stuff you did. We do. We did, and we do. I agree with Certified on that one, without a doubt. What other games do I have in store? Not in store, but like on standby. We've got Metal Gear Solid Delta. We've got this game. Then what was the other game? Oh yeah, we do have Arc Raiders. I could just go for some solo loot goblining. Just kind of some quiet runs, just picking up stuff. I feel like that would be kind of nice. I don't feel like sweating too hard, but I do want to kind of like play a game. But I also kind of just want to hold W and exist. And granted, yeah, you could get into some violent interactions in Ark, but you could also get into some pretty passive ones. In this game, you're constantly in the action. He's not reacting like like normally. Yeah, unfortunately. Thanks for telling me. There's something going on here. Specifically with yeah, with this. You know what? What if I did this? What if I just did that? Hold on.
Rogers, at your service.
Mic check. Mic check. No, that doesn't work. Bum bum. Now you guys looking at the being able to see the settings. And let me just try to turn off noise reduction. It might look a little bit funny. Actually, I don't even know. Oh wait, this might actually be okay. Actually, this might work. Alright, let's give this a shot, see if this does anything. Just hope for the best at this point. If it breaks again and you guys happen to catch it, I would appreciate it if you let me know. I'll try to keep an eye on it myself, but sometimes I do just forget. Yeah, take care, Tranked. Much love, much appreciation. In fact, even if you might be gone. Appreciate you, dude. I just hope this place is actually worth it to you. Blib. Wait, do I not have that? Hold on. Sleep well, Cole. I know it's definitely past everyone's sleep time. So I appreciate you lurking until you pass out. Oh, I'm looking some stuff up. Trying to find something. You might sleep in a bit? Sounds good. Where's the original? Is it? Whoa. Oh, the Gambit. Oh, I can't seem to find it, sadly. Oh well. I was looking for the blep emote, but I was looking for a very specific one. I was gonna add it to the channel, but I couldn't find it. It's a very specific picture. People lurking, you're the one talking. It is pretty late. I do appreciate everyone lurking. Maybe I'll actually be able to hit the hay soon. Not too sure. Dang, just what I need. Full mouth dental implants. Hang on. Let's see, hold on. Is this what you wanted us to listen to? See if I can get this correct.
Iron-Fist ready to fight.
I'll go ahead and mute this just to make sure, because it's kind of quiet, which is actually what we were aiming for. Oh yeah, I maxed this out by accident anyway. Actually, turning it down should be fine.
Here comes Johnny.
Oh, does this play like in Red Dead Redemption 2 or something? You're caught up reading something? Okay, that's fair. People do be doing their own thing from time to time. Makes sense. Just appreciate you guys lurking. No, it's not. Should make a button thingy with those lunar ports to choose a song to play in the background. The issue with that is DMCA. And I don't like lyric songs, and honestly, some people have questionable choices. And I don't want to be responsible for those questionable choices. But maybe we can try to figure something out. It's not completely off the table, but it's definitely going to be a hard ask that I can find a comfortable way to accommodate. Random song someone made from a Team Fortress 2 animation? That's awesome, actually. Made a while ago. And this did say it's posted 9 years ago, so it's been a hot minute. Maybe I'll add this to my list. It's a good song. I have no idea what that song is, but if you're being genuine, then that's exactly the issue. If it's a song that's not good for stream, and it's already somebody famous, so yeah, it's not gonna be good for streaming anyway. Nah, like, I thought about that. It's a cool idea, but I'm very, lack of better words, territorial with what gets posted on stream. Very, very picky. And giving people free reign on songs, that's crazy to me. Now, if I have a curated list, I will say this. If I can somehow make a curated list that you guys can select from, then I'm 1000% down. Because then it's a list that I've essentially controlled and curated, and I know that if anything gets picked on that list, I don't have to worry about it. But if it's just like all of internet free reign, nah, dude, I can't do that. It's 4 minutes and 33 seconds of silence? Dang. Somebody doing that? That'd be crazy. It's named Tribute if you want to watch it. Maybe I'll take a look at it. Nope. Nope. There goes the ads. Let's not listen to those. You know what? I do like that song. I think I'll actually add that to my playlist. That was a good song. That one got my approval. Give me a sec. Here, we can actually, let me turn on my playlist. Oh, it was actually going on. I just accidentally muted it. That's a good song right there. Let's see here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's good. And then it should be... Oh, this is basically dead, but I'll put this to the side. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Okay. Make a channel for song recommendations and pick ones you'd put on stream. Wait, make the channel for song recommendations. Like a dedicated channel? Like a YouTube or a Twitch channel? I'm not exactly sure what you're elaborating on Discord. Oh, okay, okay. I could make a playlist called community playlist, and then like you guys could put song recommendations there and I can curate them, and then if I think they're all right, then I can make a playlist for you guys. That actually would be a good idea. Actually, here. I'm just kind of vibing with you guys. Let's make that. Let's make it, just to start, we'll just make a song recommendations list. Actually, I need to make some, actually I should probably do a little bit more, like make a rule set, because it really needs to be it needs to be appropriate. I'll put it on my notes actually. I won't make the channel right away, but I will put my notes in it so that I can actually give it more attention. That it, like, make sure I make a comfortable release. I'll figure something out. Hopefully. Bum 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 bum. But no, that's a good idea. Having some place to be able to just like submit requests for songs. Here's a lyric on a lot of mainstream music. Mainstream is fine. I get incredibly nervous with lyric music. I think with the exception of select video game songs that have lyrics in them, because there are some games that have lyrics. Actually, I don't even know. Actually, no, I think maybe I should just keep it where it's non-lyrical. I think I'd be okay with, actually, yeah. I think realistically, if I just say, hey, no lyrics, I think that would ease my anxiety. Because, like, the thought of doing that, like, with lyrics just gives me anxiety. And I've noticed that, like, I just have to be straight up. I am actually straight up anxious at the thought. of having to deal with that. But if it's non-lyrical, honestly, I'm perfectly okay with that. Pure chaos. Wise words from Wanda. There's some you'd recommend, but most are upbeat. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Like, I'm not gonna have just one calm. Like, I'm not always just gonna have only calm music. There's different ones. Like, I want to make a playlist, like a hype up playlist, you know, or like a daytime playlist. So, like for me, like what I have in my general playlists that I use regularly, and it's mostly consisted of video game music. I literally have one called Morning Melodies, where it's like songs that you would play when you're starting your day, or like in a game you're having like that daytime adventure and you're doing stuff. I have a Steady in the Night, which is like when it's nighttime, but it's a nighttime adventure, so it can be calm, but it's more of just lower beats, potentially lower tempos, but not necessarily. Like, it could still be action-y, but it's like, it's a song that you would listen to in an adventure at night. And then there's like a complete calm one, where it's like, it's all gonna be just like low and just slow and calming and relaxing. There's like, the adventure is like stopped, kind of. That's kind of like, the whole idea is like, oh, I wish like life had, you know, its own like backtrack, like its music. And that's kind of how I think about it, like, and how I kind of categorize my music. And then I have like a hype playlist where it's just obviously like just a bunch of hype songs that are just very energetic. You know, for like those high octane games, typically rhythm games. So basically like the rhythm game high energy playlist. And then I've also got pretty much two different types of fighting game playlists. The fighting, like the standard like grind or like adventure fighting, where you're just, you know, playing casually and it's just good music to fight to in a fighting game, or play Smash Bros. And then like the finale playlist, where you're fighting the final boss, or like you're in a tournament and you're like sweating. It's like, it's a dramatic, like theatrical moment. So basically like all the like final boss songs kind of thing. So it's very intense, very dramatic. So those are kind of like the playlists that I have, and I'm gonna kind of like start from the ground up and transition over to either making just like my own offline service, like stream, like my own computer. I'm just gonna have my own playlists offline, or I might just go to YouTube Music and just subscribe to that and just be lazy. But we'll see how that goes. Basically, I'm trying to like migrate over to a different service, because I do mostly like video game music, and video game music isn't really on Spotify like that. It's usually a lot of just like fan-made, altered ones, which are still good, but I feel like I can get that along with more on the YouTube side of the house. You're gonna go play Doom 2026? Alright, sounds good. The only thing that they fear is you. Mick Gordon for the hype playlist. Is that a Doom music? No, I appreciate you hanging out, Certified. I'm actually surprised you stuck for this long. Usually you're here for like the first, you know, hour, and then you get do your thing. And then I will admit, and I will make a confession, like if I curate songs, if I just don't really care for the song, I may not play it, because like I don't want to listen to it. Like, I just gotta be real. Like, I will admit, a lot of like metal and rock aren't really my things. I try to keep them open, and there's like a few that are okay to me, but there's definitely genres that just aren't for me. Well, I've got lunch and dinner, breakfast, lunch, and dinner tomorrow, and that's Zuppa Discana. Oh no, where'd my show go? I was watching that. Not really if I didn't even see him leave. Dang, all these characters and no one to pick. Dang, I can't get up there. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Same, dude. You low-key want to improve your art this year? You're looking back at your old stuff and notice the major differences? Nice. Is that going to be your new... Is that like one of your New Year's resolutions, Arson? In case I forgot, thanks. I appreciate it, certified. Oh, what? Can't go any higher? That's sad. Oh, you have to hold the space bar. Okay, okay. Darn. Oh, that's not gonna work. I can't see anything. Man, why'd you have to be blind? The struggle.
Learn the strength of the old fathers.
Oh no, the trailer's playing. Yeah, there's no one really else that... I mean, Ultron, I guess, but kind of basic. He just floats there menacingly. You know, one thing that still baffles me to this day, I mean, I'm kind of being a hypocrite because I'm doing it right now. Actually, I guess it's not really a baffling thing. Like, I guess it does kind of make sense, but just seeing people logged in and just AFK in a video game. Like in MMOs, it's so common. I don't know. But it does kind of bring the place to life to an extent. Because you know, like on the other side of that character, like someone's living their life. Oh shoot, hey Drumstick, sorry about that. I didn't see you. I apologize. Happy New Year. How you doing? And then plus there's a YouTube delay, so I don't even know if you'll get my response in time, sadly. I was talking to chat while and fixing stuff. Yes. And that's kind of why I was like, well, I'm kind of doing it, so I guess it does make sense. I guess what I should say is, like, I'm surprised of how many people are doing it. Like, sometimes you'll get a whole lobby worth of people doing it, and I guess I'm just kind of surprised of the quantity. Koi fish coal respond? Or respawned. Cole has come back to life. You do anything nice for the holidays, Drumstick? I don't know, Cole. I'm just going along with what Certified said.
It's given me something I've never
Oh yeah, I remember you said you wanted to learn how to cut hair, Arson. How to play the guitar. Maybe get a tattoo. Ooh, what would the tattoo be? Learning the guitar would be great. I know I've always wanted to learn the piano. I probably never will. Or at least not anytime soon anyway. I want to learn how to art, I want to learn how to draw. I want to learn how to play the piano. I want to learn how to 3D model. I want to learn how to program. I want to learn how to make a game. I technically already know how to make a game, but making a good one is a different one. I know what, like, the basics. I want to know how to animate and rig. Make music with FL Studios. I want to learn like 3 different languages. In terms of wanting to do, there's tons of stuff I want to do. I want to make my own fursuit full of tech. There's tons of stuff I want to do. Just been watching people stream for the past 2 hours. You catch anything interesting? Nothing. You didn't. Nothing good for the holidays. I'm sorry. But I hope your New Year's has at least been relaxing, or your holidays have at least been relaxing for you. What kind of stuff do you like watching usually? Download every single add-on for Classic Doom and Doom 2. Oh, what have you? Oh, this song's wigging me out. It's on my own playlist, but it's still wigging me out. This is a nice one. I like this one. No? Do you play video games? I have no idea what that is, certified, except that it's Doom, and that you are the Doom guy essentially. Digimon Time Strangers or anything you can find, you guys? Have you found anything else? It's funny because you're actually like the second person I've seen that played Digimon Time Strangers. I hope that game is good for the Digimon fans. I didn't grow up with Digimon, but I know that when it comes to Digimon content, that community is starving. At least it seems like it. I actually could be wrong, to be honest. Like I said, I don't really know or follow Digimon like that. I just hear that their games are just kind of meh. Text on your arm for the tattoo. And you want it horizontally so you can read it? Family member's name? Okay. Very sentimental. You go to heaven, you'll ask God to be sent to the Doom universe just to be the Doom Slayer. Hopefully he doesn't grant wishes like those ironic genies where they give you your wish, but it's like in a way that you don't like want it to be. So like if you I wish to be in the Doom universe, but you're like the generic NPC worker and you're just not the Doom guy, but you're the guy that watches him do the stuff. A very sentimental person. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a great personality trait. Shows you have empathy and you have memorable value, like you value memorable things. Make a lot of good connections, a lot of very good, wholesome moments with people. Memorable moments. You'll go out to make the moment special for you or anyone else. Exactly. Like, I didn't even finish reading your statement, but that's exactly what makes it so great. Like, you are very personal, very personable as well. You gotta specify what you want, right? Yeah. You gotta make sure you don't get the Fairly Odd Parents genie. The one that goes after Canada. Dang, dude. I just had the rest of my soup, my second bowl of my soup that I made, and it's fantastic, and I want more. I am kind of full, but this stuff is good. It's too good, but it makes sense because it's meat stew. Being an NPC worker is better than being a demon. That is true. You could end up just being one of the generic demons. Actually, any demon, because he kills all of them basically. But if you're a generic demon, you go out quick and like casually to him. get torn apart by Doomslayer. That would be a bummer. Be kind of rough. You know what? Maybe, well, I haven't been paying attention, so I don't know how long it's been busted last time. But maybe that, actually, yeah, maybe that noise canceling setting that I had for the PNG for Null here might have been the issue why it was bugging out. Because the whole program worked just fine. It's just specifically the reception for the audio would just freeze up. It was a very specific issue that I've never had before. Plutonia experiment add-on for Classic Demons Diabolical. Is it just like modifiers for the normal game mode? You're getting jumped and ambushed? Are they two different things? Or is it just so bad it's just both at once and it's just that intense? This is a good one. You don't know? Both at once. It's funny because like people rarely use the 70 TV emotes, and I forget they exist, so then I'll see them pop up and I just kind of forget that they're there. Every add-on's kind of like their own game. Oh, that's nice. At least it's like relatively new content. Oh, you know what? Let's update this game. This is why the lobby's dying, is because technically the new game is out and needs an update. Just give me a sec. Where did it go? All right, I gotta update our game here. Okay, it's not just a, it just doesn't add, like, it doesn't expand the game, it just, its own game mode. Gotcha. I think I get it. Oh, that was quick. It's probably just some small adjustments, I'm assuming. They added new sitting emotes for some heroes. Ooh, we gotta go check. Because I think when we initially were checking our sitting emotes, Angela, I'm pretty sure, didn't have the ability to use it. And then when I went to click on her, like, yesterday, she could have it. I was like, what? I didn't put this on you? Because I could have swore I checked every single character to see who could wear it. Because I wanted everyone to have it. But maybe they're actively working on giving everybody the sit emote, which if they are, that's awesome, because I appreciate that. So we can take a look at that. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this was definitely not a Marvel Rivals stream. This is a just chat stream. It's unofficially, officially, like my first one. Like, yeah, we're in the game, but we really were just chatting and chilling. But I'm okay with that. Chrono Rush, no limit on bonus gain during this event. It's the final rush. During this event, unleash your power and rack up extra chrono... Wait, is that what they're called? Chronos? Or whatever? Yeah, chrono tokens. With absolutely no limit. Suit up and jump into any match to earn XP and gather chrono tokens. Got a luxury battle pass or other perks? Good news, the event bonuses stack with them, taking your gains to the next level. It's repeatable. Fantastic. Everyone's favorite thing. Quokka's plan to play Marvel Rivals, talks with chat instead for like 2 hours, pretty much. You know, Iron Fist and Scarlet Witch got sitting emotes but forgot the rest. That's okay. I'm not actually playing, so we can check. We'll go to the 2 that are confirmed. So you said Scarlet Witch and Iron Fist. All right, here's our boy, Senor Fist. All right. Hey, there's your chair. Take a seat. What's this one? It's a fidget spinner for the neurodivergent. I want one. Bro, I want one. I can have it next to my my computer, like my keyboard, and I can just mess with it. Well, I guess we got room for the default, so you might as well. Cool. And then Scarlet Witch. All right. What do we got for you? Dang. You know what's so funny? Yesterday, I mean, this game is just toxic, but it's still freaking hilarious. So yesterday I was playing comp and having a miserable time because people are toxic. Literally it. Like I was fine playing the game. But this person who's on the opposing team was Scarlet Witch, whose difficulty is 1 because she basically auto-aims for you. My man's following me around, harassing me as Captain America, which, I mean, they did a good job, like, keeping me at bay. Like, they were doing their job, but they were, like, dead. Like, the moment they saw me, they were locked on. Like, they like, one-track minded me every time I showed up. It was crazy. Like, like, the amount of aggression was what was surprising. Not the fact that they were, like, fighting me off, but they were pursuing me, which was very strange. But at the end of the game, which, yeah, their team won, which, I mean, it's no big deal to me. But they go and say, never touch Captain America again. And I'm just like, what prompted you to say that just because I was playing the game? And then immediately the next game plays and we're on the same team. And they're like, oh, well, I'm just kidding. They're just trying to take it back. I think they were joking around or whatever. But oh, it was funny. It's because I decided to be petty. I don't like being petty, but sometimes you just be petty. You just feel like it. And we were doing bans, right? So I waited for them to ban their character, like to choose a ban. So because once you click a ban, you can't swap it to something else. And they, you know, everyone was making like serious bans. And then I click on Scarlet Witch because that was the character that they were choosing again. And I think it was like a 30% of it actually being picked. And I wasn't expecting anything of it. I just wanted to show them like I was trying to ban it and just like basically just mess with them. And then it turns out we banned Scarlet Witch, which was pretty hilarious. And I busted out laughing because I thought it was really funny because karma. But yeah. Funny enough, we lost that round too. But again, like, it doesn't really matter. I just found it funny. It's annoying. Like, I wish people would just be freaking normal, but people aren't normal. Asking for people to be normal is actually like, is a very hard thing to do. Like, that's actually a tall order for a lot of people. You wish they were reworked her kit like how they reworked Jeff? Well, they definitely have the capacity to do so. I haven't played Scarlet Witch, so I don't really know too much, except she just has Moira Suck. And that's it. That's all I know. She got the Moira Suck. Have I just been chatting for the last 4 hours? Yeah, actually I have. I had full intention of playing Marvel Rivals. That's why I'm in the Marvel Rivals category on YouTube and on Twitch, because I had full intention of actually playing games here, but we just been vibing, and everyone seemed to be pretty chill with it, which I'm thankful for, mind you. We were just celebrating New Year's and just talking about random stuff. But then we started getting emotional. True, we did start getting emotional. That do be happening sometimes. Sometimes you get a little deep, sometimes you get up in their feels, sometimes a little bit of both. Sometimes all three. Gaming, emotions, and in thought. It's kind of a roller coaster sometimes. Especially during the holidays. The guns topic was your favorite topic we talked about. Definitely know you're a guns fanatic. I will admit, I'm very hesitant to have that kind of conversation. And it's definitely I definitely facilitated it, so it is on me. But I do have concerns about that because it is still technically a controversial topic, because not a lot of people are comfortable with those kind of topics. And I want to try to make sure we stay on topics that are, for the most part, very much accessible to everybody. Because I've actually tried to have a casual conversation about that, and unfortunately it went sideways. So I will admit, I'm glad that you liked the conversation, but I will probably do my best to deviate from those more often than not, because I know that it is not for everybody. So hopefully I can do that. That's what kind of sucks too, is sometimes just our conversations just kind of go in a direction, and then I just think about something and just hey, I remember this thing, and then I gotta really facilitate myself to make sure I don't deviate in a direction that could stir up essentially drama. I don't want drama. I'm gonna be real. I don't want drama. There's too much in that world. The world can have it. I just want a space where we don't have to deal with that. Now, I don't want to over curate everything and just make us suffocate here. I want it to be a comfortable space. So it's a tough balance. BFG stands for in Doom. Bigfoot's Gucci flip-flops. That's what it stands for. Yeah, I don't even know her kit. Except that she can phase and teleport a little bit of flying. She's got the Moira suck, and then she explodes. Oh yeah, we came here for emotes. There you go. Take a seat, Scarlet. Big fun gun? Yeah, I know what it stands for, certified. Maybe those are the only two. Alright, I'm ready to move on from this song. It's not a bad song, but it's also kind of long. Let's see. Boom, bum, bum, bum. We need to go to our heroes, and then who can take a seat? You can take a seat. Perfect. I wish I could just go to the next hero. Oh wait, we already know you can take a seat. Can the prince take a seat? Oh, you've got a new thing. Bum 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 bum. Sure, I guess we'll keep that one. You've got your MVP, right? The not, at least the not default MVP. And then you got your chair, got all your emotes. On the sprays or whatever. Let's see. Unless I'm actively using you, I won't really focus on the sprays. Alright, you got that fancy one, you got your chair. Let's see. Alright, T'Challa. Ooh, fancy. Alright, have your seat. Take a seat, kitty cat. It's Star-Lord, Ben, Namor, Wolverine, Blade, and Black Widow. Perfect. Alright, let's work on these folks then. Let's give them all their chairs. You know what? I should just buy her... I'm just gonna give her a skin. I don't even like that skin, but I mean, we have the battle pass. I'm just gonna buy it. Wait, my old battle pass might have one for her. That's better. Yeah, it's fine. Just get her skin and just call it a day. That's fine. Oh, wait, hold on. I muted ourselves. Here. I don't mind muting the music, but let's at least have some sound effects. Music. Okay, yeah. There we go. So we can still, like, listen to the sound effects. Let's see. Where's your stuff? I don't care for that. We already have a Hela thing. And then we just got hers. Oh yeah, I need to go to hers and actually change it up. Alright, Black Widow. Got your cosmetic. There you go, you're a superhero. Oh, that's dramatic. Nice. See, that's what you... That's nice and quick. It's super epic, but like, it don't take that long. Like, that's a perfect time frame. We don't need to be watching movies for everyone's MVPs. Wait, what? What do you mean I don't have it? Huh? But I do own it. But I do own it. I'm so confused. Wait, I don't understand. I literally own it. It might be bugged. I don't understand. Now, what's the next one? Alright, where's Ben? Oh, he's called The Thing, so he's probably listed differently. Blade. Blade has a seat? Oh, I've been wanting him to have a seat. Let's see if it works for him. Okay, he's got his chair. Perfect. Yo, that's what I like to see. I wanted our boy Blade to have his chair. I'm glad he finally gets to take a seat. Alright, who else we got? Black Widow. We have, for some reason, that one's just acting weird. It might be bugged. They might do a hotfix, or I might just need to restart my game. Alright, we'll just have to wait for that one. But she does have the emote. It is there. Like, it will eventually get fixed, I'm sure. Or resolved. Alright. Actually, I think I've got... I don't play him, but I think I have an old battle pass with stuff for him. I'm not entirely sure. I always forget where I need to go to find our old battle passes. I technically have 3. I don't remember getting the second one. Oh yeah, I think it actually was in the Darkhold. Because I have all of these, right? Yeah, I have all of the Chronovium done with. Jeff is so cute. Jeff is freaking adorable. That's why he's my main screen character. I won't put anyone else on there because, like, I don't want to stare at anybody else. Jeff is cute. Freaking cute little ball of adorableness. It is kind of bittersweet that... Not even bittersweet, it's just kind of bitter that you can't purchase old battle passes. Alright, hold on. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's our boy. I'll just redeem it just because he doesn't... I'm only redeeming it, honestly, because he doesn't have a skin. Because he doesn't have a skin and we have access to one, I want to just have him have something. Will I ever play him? I doubt it. It's not a no, but I do doubt it. With this huge roster and so many other characters that are on my like to-do list. Wonderful. Give him his chair. Blood Berserker. Here, you can have that spray. You get at least one. Okay, who else do we got? We did Black Widow. She's locked up. Blade, Wolverine, Namor, the Squid Man. I'd say two of the characters are like, there's not really many characters I genuinely just don't like in the Marvel universe. But I think two of them that definitely like takes the cake closest is Star-Lord and Namor, if I'm being honest. And it's definitely those two that are, if I had to pick a, or if I had to choose a not preferred roster, those two are definitely on it. Do I even have a Namor spray? Just give him one, you know? I can't tell because like this list is so poorly optimized with having 1,000 emotes. Like when you have sprays like this, like you need to reconfigure your stuff. Maybe I just don't have anything that's relevant to him. I guess I really don't. I don't see any Namor ocean things at all. House of M? Well, his name doesn't start with an M, so I don't think it's Maymor. Dang, dude, we got nothing for our boy here? I mean, I'm not too distraught about that. I'm just kind of more of like, dang, I just wasted like 30 seconds of my life trying to find a spray for a guy that I don't even care for. Mild regret. Here, I'll give you the run. Jeff is cute. He'll make you more tolerable if I have him in your spray list. You almost fell asleep? I mean, if you gotta sleep, go to sleep, certified. Appreciate you hanging out, but we do all have to rest at some point. I mean, I'll be going to bed here at some point too. Surprisingly, even though I rested for quite a bit today, I feel like I could probably go to sleep at a reasonable hour. Like, I didn't go to sleep till 5 o'clock in the morning. I just wasn't tired. And I don't know what prompted that. It's not like I was like intentionally staying up super late. But I mean, I wasn't too concerned because I was like, hey, I'm doing a midnight stream anyway for New Year's, so I wasn't too concerned about that. All right, who's next on our list? Our boy Ben. Actually, Star-Lord's here, so I guess we'll do him. And then Ben's over there. Oh, he's slightly more technical than What's-Her-Face, which I mean is fair. Because I mean, especially when you actually have to aim a little more. He still has auto aim. That's literally his ultimate. And then he has just like a spray and pray ability, so he's not just a pure left click. He's left click with a slight more mouse movement. It's 11 a.m. Holy cow. Good night, certified. Have a good day. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Hope you enjoyed your holidays and the stream. Here, we'll give you this. We'll give you the lion's mane. Other heroes who got sitting emotes are Thor, Human Torch, Storm, Hawkeye, Penny. Penny one's pretty cool in your opinion? Ooh, let's go check it out. Okay, these are fine. Oh, let's get our boy Ben before I forget. I feel like poor Ben. Oh, he's pretty simple. All right. There you go. Let's give our boy Ben a seat. I like Ben as a character. He's just a modest guy. He's just trying to live his best life. All right, so I think we got everyone on the first list besides Black Widow. Wait, did I even get Namor? I think I don't even remember getting Namor, as much as I hate to say it. No, we did. We just took so long trying to find a spray for him. So yeah, we did. Let's see. All right, Thor. Where's Thor? There's our boy Thor. I think I actually technically have a skin for. Yeah, I do. Oh, he already has it on. Oh. I guess I'm so used to seeing Thor like this, I thought this was his default skin. No, this is his default skin. Alright. Take a seat. I'm gonna save Penny for last because one, I actually play and like Penny. Penny and Cap were my two tanks when I first started this game. And I still do want to get Lord for Penny. Good old Penny Lord. Okay, I don't see anything for our boy here, so I need to give him something generic. We'll give him the strategic showdown. Even though he's not much of a strategist, that's more of a Loki thing. Most likely sleep. She's got home from her outing, family getting touchy. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's pretty late. Good night, Cole. Thanks for hanging out. Happy New Year's to you. Like, for real, I hope your holidays were at least somewhat relaxing for you. We got a whole new year ahead of us. Let's try to do something for ourselves with it, right? Let's get some rest. We'll see you later. Let's see. Where was I? We got Thor, Human Torch. Ah, yes. The man who puts everything on fire. Oh yeah, Human Torch is actually another one too. These are the three characters I don't like. Star-Lord, Human Torch, and Namor. Like, just all around. Overall, I just do not like the characters. Although I haven't messed with his kit, so I don't know anything about his kit. But still, like... that's pretty cool that he can do that. I didn't realize that was under his sit emote that we couldn't get. I think they just had it locked for some reason, because I remember looking at it before. Happy New Year for 2026. I'm yawning too, so honestly I'm actually glad, because I don't really want to be up till like 5 o'clock in the morning again. Like I want to at least maintain a decent schedule, you know? Okay, so we got Human Torch, we got Storm. I did kind of want to play her a little bit, but not enough to actually make her a priority. She's a really cool character, and I like her as a character. I just don't have like much of... Like, I'm not, I guess, a fan of her. Like, I don't follow her like that, you know? But I do like her. I like her character. I like that a lot. That's awesome. I love it when like the flying characters get that. Plus, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, we did give her a chair. She already has her chair. Okay. That's so cool. I like that. Honestly, I don't like that generic blue chair that they gave them. But the caveat is that the trade-off is that it applies to multiple people for what emote, which I do like, because in Overwatch you have to buy the sit emote for each individual character. But on the trade-off for that is that every character has their own unique animation for how they sit, which I do like and appreciate. So there's some trade-offs. Alright, who do we got next? Storm. So Hawkeye and Penny. We'll do Hawkeye and then we'll do Penny. Where's our boy with the arrows? I don't like Hawkeye just purely as a game character. Like just getting one shot in the face with an arrow. It's just not fun to play against. But like as the character, he's perfectly fine. I'm kind of I would say I'm probably the closest to being neutral with him. Because I mean he's just man with bow. Which there's nothing wrong with it. It's just perfectly neutral. We got nothing for him in terms of emotes and stuff. He's not like super humble, but he's also not super boastful. He kind of has like a little bit of both, so he's very much in the middle, it seems like, from what I've experienced from him and like seen in his dialogue and his character and personality. Although in the movie it was pretty, I think he was played pretty nicely. I guess most of my memories and like impressions of him has just been in Marvel Rivals because I kind of forgot how he was before. Okay. Although he does look kind of menacing, just kind of staring us down like that. It's kind of spooky. All right. Last, but certainly not least, Penny. I like Penny a lot. And I kind of can't wait to get back into her. And apparently she's relevant. Last time I remember, she was kind of in a mixed situation. She was kind of in an odd spot, if I remember correctly, when I played on 1.5 seasons. Or 0... Yeah, 0, 1, and 1.5. Oh, I guess I did add it. I don't remember, genuinely. But yeah. Oh, no, I do, because I commented the same thing. I'm pretty sure I was like, yeah, I like this emote a lot. No, I do remember it now. She gets banned a lot in low elo. I've noticed people banned her. But they also banned like Iron Man and freaking some other weird characters. There was a Spider-Man ban. It was like, he's not... Like, there are definitely more valuable targets to ban. Like Gambit, you should be banning. If you're not running him. Like, even though she's not the most menacing, I can see Angela being more of a ban than some of the others. Basically, Invisible Woman, Gambit, Daredevil. I think there's another one I can't remember, but I know those three are like... Those are the standard bans. Outside of that, you're... might be banning for very specific niches. Or it's just because you have the character on your team. I think I've seen a for real Scarlet Witch ban, which was super weird. Also, I mean, to be fair, maybe someone was memeing. Because it could always be that one guy that was just doing the 5% ban and then they just got it. That does happen from time to time. Squirrel Girl bans, for some reason, are very popular. I've seen multiple Squirrel Girl bans, which is very strange to me. Like, she's obnoxious when you get hit by her attack, but like, in the grand scheme of things, game-wise, she's very one-dimensional. Need more than 2 bans for the roster getting bigger and bigger and more characters getting annoying. I do have some concerns about the balance of ban to roster ratio. And there's a dramatic increase. Not a dramatic... no, there's a dramatic increase in CCs. And the roster's only going to get bigger, which means there's only going to be more CCs. And they're already incorporating anti-heal mechanics too. So there's going to be more mechanics to be added into the game. More CCs. Like... the mix is just gonna get bigger, and 2 bans ain't gonna be enough. Although maybe it is, because I don't know. It's definitely gonna be interesting how they decide to take this, because they're clearly showing no signs of slowing down the roster production. Like, it almost seems like, and I know nothing about League of Legends, mind you, except that they have like over 200 roster, and that it's a MOBA game that you should never play, because it's like, every League player says not to play it. Aside from like a ridiculous service level. Anyways, that's I'm getting distracted. Basically, it seems like that they're going into like League of Legends roster depth. They've got a whole treasure trove of characters to do that with. But it seems like they're just trying to like catch up to League, and League's been around for decades. So the fact that they're producing this many characters in such a short span, this game is what? 1.5 years old? CC Rivals, basically it's going to be CC Rivals, 500 gigabyte 1 terabyte Rivals, honestly, because you got to think, not only are they making all these characters, they got all these skins too, and that's just, and then they're going to have new maps, and then who knows, and then patches are always constantly a thing, which is always going to add on top of the file size. But they can counteract it with all optimization, but it depends on how they optimize it. But it is a live service game, so optimization is an ongoing process. Unless they just bust a Call of Duty and just make it freaking big file size and then just forget it and abandon it and just hope to like rake in as much money as they can. But it doesn't seem like they're going in that direction, at least. So we'll see. But yeah, 2 bands is definitely going to be a smaller ratio with every given character. Bucky don't got no skin? I'd get the skin for him. The Humble Soldier. Or Winter's Veil. I like snow camo. I'm kind of a sucker for it. In fact, when I played Smash, usually when I play fighting games, I just go for the default skins. But late in my Smash career, I kind of like the navy color too. It's actually not too bad. I ended up actually finally choosing a color for myself, and I picked the snow camo. Marvel Rivals 2 when it reaches over 300 gigabytes. I'm just thinking of Overwatch and Overwatch 2. Dude, Overwatch, that was the most dramatic game. That game is very, very dramatic. I don't even know how the community feels about that game nowadays. I think I'm completely done with Overwatch 2. And it's not even like I'm not like walking away disgruntled or anything. It was more like I faded away from it. It wasn't a hard stop or anything, or not a dramatic breakup like I did with Destiny. It was just kind of like I'm slowly moving on because like it's not holding my attention anymore. But I mean, it does have like over 1,000 hours on my profile, so like I had a good run. Why did they do that, by the way? It seems like the game was way too ambitious for the amount of instability the internal structure of Blizzard was. Plus, trying to be a big first world-class soccer, football equivalent worldwide just didn't really work out for them. I don't know. I don't know the details. I don't know enough, because that's the thing too. That's the crazy part, is there's a lot of information that needs to be known in order to make a good summary and conclusion to what happened. Like, there's so much that went on I don't even know. And I mean, I played the game and I didn't follow it to a T or anything, but I was still kind of like listening. But there was just so much. There was so much throughout its development and throughout its life, and internal structural changes, corporate drama, corporate takeovers. There's just so much. And I think that's just what it was. The game had big ambitions, but it was too internally unstable and dealing with internal things that it just it just morphed into something different. The original team directing it in a certain way. I guess it's kind of like having a ship with an objective going in one direction, aiming to land on a specific island, and then all of a sudden you just aggressively move and like trade all of those people on the ship with a whole new crew somehow, just like magically, and now they're all of a sudden just changing direction and operating the ship in a completely different way, and everyone that's just like spectating it and being a part of it just like, what's going on? And now they're just kind of, because they got absorbed, ultimately the end of the day, it's a money machine. And I think they just kind of salvaged the ambitious passion project into a, this is good enough to just produce revenue. I think they just kind of tapped out and just kind of cut it off, and they just cut their losses. You hardly played Overwatch 1 and only played 2 when Reaper got the Anubis skin a year ago. That's crazy. Honestly, I mean, I have a little nostalgia for Overwatch 1, but it was slow and it was a different game. It was very much tank and healer heavy. That's why goats was a thing, and that's why goats became a meme. Like, DPS were freaking useless. It felt great to me because I was a healer. I'm like, and I struggle with the whole, well, I feel like I'm useless because I'm just a healer. So it made me feel useful when I first started getting into hero shooters, because I wasn't, yeah, like I said, I wasn't a DPS. But then it kind of just went so aggressive that it just kind of broke the game. And when I say break the game, I mean it broke the fun. So yeah, I think that's another thing too, is like people had different visions, different results came out. There's just a lot of, there's just so many factors, and there was too many factors, and it all just settled down. Overwatch is not like trying to go through my mind, seriously trying to go through my mind and like re-grasp the history that is Overwatch for me personally. It's, I kind of can't comprehend it. I kind of don't know what I'm looking at in my head. Like I don't know what I'm looking at. And someone's like, how was Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2 and the whole thing as a whole? I just like, man, I don't know. It's a roller coaster. It's an ambitious roller coaster is what it was. And I think it just, the people left, and I think they just finally pumped the brakes, and they're like, we're not doing anything else. We're taking what was built here, and we're just living on it now. I think that's what it is. It's like if someone was trying to make a grand structure to make like the new world, what are they called? Like the significant structures of the world. I forgot, there's like an actual term for it. But like someone wanted to make something grand for the world. And then the original people that were behind that all quickly got deconstructed and then replaced with more business-oriented individuals. Not so much art direction or passion direction. It was just more of a, business. More structured, more strategic. Less creativity. And they just kind of like inhabited what was already built, and they just kind of like put walls on the parts where these were all like the projects that were supposed to happen. All the hallways that led to the led to the cliffside of the structure, because there was nothing built there yet that was supposed to like bridge into more stuff, and they just like cut off all those parts. I think a good example is the story mode. There was supposed to be a story mode, And not just the story mode. Like, you were supposed to have your character was supposed to have skill trees, there was supposed to be a level up system, you were supposed to grind, like, you were supposed to do stuff in the story mode. And then all they had were like a handful of like missions, and then they just like cut it off at like that. That's what happened with Overwatch. Like, there was a lot of ideas that just got cut off. The Hydra's multiple heads got cut off to the point where there was no more, like, it wasn't reproducing any Hydra heads. So it just ended like that. Here the cinematics are peak. You can go back right now to this day. They're still peak. And the thing is, what's crazy too, that's actually another thing. It doesn't, if I go back to Overwatch right now, you know what it doesn't hit me right away on a surface level impression? It has no emotion. When you watch those cinematics, especially the early cinematics, the Overwatch 1 cinematics, still the Overwatch 2, but you'll definitely, for sure, without a doubt, see it in the Overwatch 1s. The emotion, the animation, the environments, the colors. Dude, it was weird that Blizzard was also not half into making movies. Like, they could compete with Pixar, in my opinion. And I love Pixar, at least the OG. Again, they're kind of getting to that point where they're just kind of being mass produced. They reached the point of growth and height as an organization to where they're becoming more of just a machine, unfortunately, rather than like a passion. But that's kind of what happened here. So if you want to see that emotion, you're gonna see it in the Overwatch 1 trailers, and I 1000% recommend you watching all of them. They're relatively short, but they're all so good. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind going back and watching them just because they were so good. Like, it made you be like, I was one of the believers. I saw they were trying to do ambitious things, and I was on board with that banner. I was like, you guys are going to do great things. Overwatch is going to be like the world's game changer of a video game. Let's do this. If I was like one of those like business people, you know, the people that like have multi-million dollars and they're just trying to find companies to just throw their money at to hopefully turn a profit. That's usually what they do. You know, like freaking Shark Tank. Like, if I was one of the people in the Shark Tank seats, I would have been like, Overwatch, take my money. I want to see this thing happen. Like, I want to see this be a thing. Like, it would have had me, and I would have lost the gamble. I would have lost the bet. But like, that's where I would have put myself in terms of like, if I had that kind of opportunity or power to make that kind of decision, it would have sold me 1000%. And I don't talk about things like that really, but I hope I can kind of convey the fact that I don't really just choose anything to kind of just like invest myself in, no matter what resource it is of me or mine, like whether it's actually something that I use or if it's like me as an individual. But like, and I don't go all in on something, but I would have gone all in on that if I could have. Like, I wanted them to succeed. I wanted to see great things from that. But I mean, to be honest, they still made a great game. And compared to the Division, yeah, the Division was through the like to the moon. Like, it was like out of the like atmosphere. Like, they really had big ambitions. And it's still a very successful game. The game is still very smooth. The game is still very, very good. I love their UI. I will always praise their UI and their design. But it's definitely not as captivating as it once was. And I don't really know if it's not really in a position that seems like they're planning on doing anything big with it. I think they're just kind of like keeping it as is and just maintaining it. They're not building it, they're just maintaining it. And I think that's the thing. It's maintenance. Like, the people that came in are just sustaining it at this point. And then just keeping the machine going. And it's a little bit strong, but it's almost makes me think leaning towards like life support. It's not that it's dying, but it's just like they're just making sure it stays alive. That's it. That's about it. It's no Fortnite ambitions. They're definitely not doing even Marvel Rivals ambitions. Granted, there's a lot of issues with this game too, but they're still pumping out characters. I will say though, Marvel has it a lot easier in terms of pumping out characters because they've already got a pre-built roster. They've got a treasure trove of nostalgia in their back pocket. Blizzard has to make their characters every time when they're pumping out new characters. And that can easily turn them into generic characters that have no real meaning. I think there's like 4 characters that are out now, and I don't even know any of them. And the thing is that the few that did pop out in Overwatch 2 that I did manage to play were kind of forgetful. Like Alawi, or is her name Alawi? No, that's a 2XKO. I forgot one of the newest healers. Oh, and then there's also Juno. Juno was actually kind of unique, but there are some characters that just kind of are forgettable. But I don't know. Maybe that's just the nature of things. I mean, there are some. I don't know. Overwatch is a weird game that has a lot of history. I mean, it's like a decade old actually, so dang, it's that old. Overwatch is definitely a ride. Isn't Juno the one that gets a lot of skins, or is it someone else? I don't remember, to be honest. I know Mercy gets a lot of skins. Mercy definitely gets a lot of skins. I can't remember who else. I know there's definitely an imbalance in terms of like skin distribution. It might be Juno. There's a good chance. I think I might have heard that too. But the last time I played Overwatch was like, I don't even know if I played Overwatch last year. I may have technically played it, but like, I don't remember. You could tell me that I played it last year and I wouldn't believe you, but like, it could be, like, you could be right. What am I doing? That's what I wanted. I forgot where it was at. But yeah. I do appreciate the impact that Overwatch made. I am a little sad that it didn't get to become what it wanted to be.
Despite my name, I am no angel, as our foes will soon learn.
Yeah, everyone's here. Oh, I kind of like Tony in a suit. That's kind of cool, actually. Fantastic. Because I was really obsessed with Overwatch 1, you'd let him use your Xbox account to get loot boxes and replay lower ranks. Yeah, I played Overwatch like crazy. I was a huge fan and fanatic of Overwatch.
Spider-Man could help or anything.
I humbly Penny's ready to go.
Hmm.
Snow over here. Part-time international.
What's a team of heroes without
I suck.
Dang, there's a lot of people talking. I mean the characters too. I'm not even paying attention to their chat, which I probably should just in case someone says something crazy, but it is what it is. Just all these character sounds.
And I brought a little. Have your popping in.
Honestly, yeah, it was kind of a good time to get off.
A child. A life untouched by the storm.
Doesn't your team need a
I thought Magneto was sitting next to me, but no, he's so big it just looks like it. Like from right here, it looks like he's sitting like right behind me a little bit. But no, he's actually just like really far in front, and he's just really, really big. That's kind of trippy, I'm gonna be honest. The resize thing was so random for the devs. It really was. But I appreciate that. I appreciate just having fun randomness in the game. In a game. Like, it doesn't make sense. Why do it? Because we can. And that's my favorite reason. My favorite reason for something is because we can. Or because I wanted to. I felt like it.
Together to victory.
And I feel like that's what Venom's skin is about. His freaking candy skin. Just like, why do that? Why the heck did you do that? It makes no sense. It's so gross. Because I felt like it. Because I can. I thought it'd be funny. You know what? That's good enough for me. Although it can be kind of detrimental to some extent. Because like, you can turn into Fortnite and kind of become game slop. And for me, I do like to try to like prevent that from happening. But that's like... That's a very arbitrary like line. It's very abstract, like not obtuse. I don't know. I don't know the right word for it. It's vague. It's a vague line, and it's a personal preference line. And it's also not that deep. Like at the end of the day, the game's fine. I'm just talking about it just because it's on my mind. It's really not that deep. You can't take Fortnite seriously. I don't think it's supposed to be taken seriously. Anyone who takes it seriously is probably only focused on the competitive side. And even if you're taking that seriously, that's crazy. And that's unfortunate. Not because your life is so like focused on one thing, but because like your entire emotional well-being is just dependent on a losing battle, which is anything competitive. And honestly, that's not a Fortnite thing. That's just a competitive thing. Or, I don't know. But yeah, no, Fortnite's a joke. The crazy thing is, too, is I can't get hooked on it like everybody else. And I say this all the time. I try to get hooked on it. I've got my Resident Evil skins. Oh my. Yeah, I've got my Resident Evil skins. I've got my Solid Snake skin. The only skin I'm missing at this point is Isaac Clarke from Dead Space. Dude, I just can't. Oh, and the furry skins. If I had all the money and the time and like the access in the world, I'd get all the furry skins. Aside from the furry skins, though, like I like to get video game character skins of the characters I care about, and I have most of them. You remember in the 2018-19, people would take it seriously and would do build battles 1v1s. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I don't know, like, think about it. Out of all the competitive games, if someone just pitched to you a competitive game where you build a tower as quick as possible over your opponent and shoot them. It's like Amish simulator with guns. I literally just thought of that, and I feel like that's kind of a perfect description. I might be biased on that, but that sounds hilariously accurate.
Just awaits your command.
Would not be strengthened by Thor.
It's so goofy. I always call Fortnite Rainbow Vomit. The mainstream slop, whatever you want to call it. It gets the point across. And it's no hate on it, like it's no like bitterness towards it. It's just like it's just not for me. It's not for me, but it hits the majority of people, and honestly, like even if I do hate on it, like it doesn't matter. Wait, what? Oh, that's Crystal Peak. I don't remember that being part of Crystal Peaks. Like, it doesn't matter what I think at the end of the day. It's got a high score. People love it. And that's all that matters. They're winning. But in my actual like opinion, it's whatever. I am a little overwhelmed at all the freaking famous things that are in it. That is kind of jarring to me. Seeing all these famous people. I'd say the biggest thing that genuinely shocks me is the fact that you can buy shoes for your characters. You buy freaking kicks and they're like $5-10. And there's not just like, and there's like a ton of them. It's basically like Nike's footwear collecting. And I'm like, really? That's insane. I mean, the game's already insane as is, but I didn't know you could top it off.
But a warrior.
Yoo-hoo! Spider-Man over here.
But
Team needs Iron Man.
C'est moi, révèle-moi. Castle here.
I mean, hey, aside from the overwhelmingness, I also do have praises for it. They've tremendously increased the fluidity of the game mechanics, which I love. I love how much they've improved their game mechanics. They're a lot smoother, they're a lot nicer. I remember playing it at the very beginning when it was very hard to like do anything. You had very basic movement. So like, yeah, they're raking in, but they're not busting an Overwatch. They're actually building. But then again, they also have such success from it, they can do that. When you've got every single freaking organization in the world collabing with you, you basically... Honestly, Fortnite won. In the grand scheme of things, I think Fortnite won. Like, Epic Games won. It's GG. Like, they got to the end game. The meta game, they beat it. Like, I don't know if you can go any bigger than that in terms of game dev success. Maybe if you can successfully collab with Nintendo, because that's the only thing they'll never be able to do. Actually, I can't even say never, but like that's one checkbox that they have not reached. You say you don't take Fortnite seriously, but you watch competitive Splatoon and more entertained by that? I mean, competitive Splatoon sounds like it's more organized than competitive Fortnite. But I don't know much about it. I never got to get into Splatoon, and I had full intentions to, too. It's kind of crazy. The new pets cost $20? Good lord, man. I thought the pet system... That's another thing. They added a pet system, which is new. I thought it was pretty neat. But goodness gracious, these prices. These prices are crazy. Nothing like getting twerked on by a giant candy-crusted Venom with the name of Dragon Lover. That's the internet for you, folks. It's neat, but they're worth like $20. $20 worth V-Bucks? Yeah, like they're not worth that. That's insane. $5 maybe.
Gambit's ready. Deal me in.
Also, I hate FOMO, but I will always hate FOMO.
Boarding for duty.
Fake FOMO specifically, like artificially made FOMO. I don't like that. SpongeBob was cute though. Yeah, when I heard SpongeBob was in Fortnite, I was like, what? But he's not holding a gun, he's just a pet.
Who am I? I'm Rocky.
Which I mean is like, hey, that's a clever way to put him into Fortnite without him having to freaking Patrick Star and SpongeBob shooting down Eminem and flossing on top of him.
Ready to strike.
Or, you know, freaking jellyfish netting to death Goku. And then doing the L dance.
T'Challa, the Black Panther.
I think if anything, Fortnite can tell us that life is kind of a joke. Like, it's just, how can you take life seriously when something that big is just that successful? And I still do take life seriously, mind you. Like, I take it way too seriously. I'm too stressed out. I've got too much existentialism. But I'm trying to teach myself to just freaking, dude, just chill out. Like, not in a sense of dismissing my emotional discomfort. Not in, like, mitigating my feelings. It's just more like, I understand how you're feeling. It's crazy. It's chaotic. But what are we, like, what is it all for? Just to just give myself perpetual anxiety? Like, it's a way to kind of just get myself to just understand that it's okay to just relax. It's just, I'm trying to find a way to just process the emotions so that way I could just try to live my best life like everyone else is trying to do, you know? Fortnite's such a joke, but it's the most successful game on the planet. And I think I can comfortably say that with very minimal research to back it up. I don't think I actually need to say anything else. And if someone knows the more successful game than Fortnite, please by all means educate me. But I don't think, it's such a big joke and it's the biggest thing that's ever come out of gaming. And it's just, I guess you can hate it, but can you really be mad at it? I mean, you can. In the end of the day, you can do whatever you want. Well, like, if that gets you angry, then man, the rest of the world is just gonna perpetually get you upset. I don't even know where I was going with that rant, but it's just like, I don't know. This game is just as goofy. I mean, even Call of Duty went really goofy. They're dialing it down a bit now, right? But they used to have like all sorts of crazy like vomit skins all over the place. Used to be really rampant. I don't know.
They call me Psylocke. That name shall do.
I will say in this game, that's kind of the I think that's another good design that Overwatch had too, is like, even though there was so many skins for the characters, they were all very unique, you were still able to identify characters at least for me. I was able to identify characters pretty easily. No matter what skin they were wearing, like I knew that they were playing like, you know, Mercy, or they were playing, I don't even know the characters, Soldier 76 or, you know, Sigma. Like I knew the character that the person was playing. Here, ever since day one, there's a handful of characters that I just get mixed up on. Like Invisible Woman and Cloak and Dagger, they're both white with blonde hair. So even to this day, I still get confused on like, oh, I thought you were Invisible Woman, or oh, I thought you were Cloak and Dagger. And then they have skins where I'm like, dude, who are you? Like, are you a new character? Like, your skin is so different and just so not you. I don't even know who you are. And then they have to use a very obvious ability to be like, oh. Like the Black Widow skin that I have, if I saw her running around and she didn't have her sniper rifle, I'd be like, who are you? And then she pulls out her sniper rifle and then like starts shooting. I'm like, oh, you're her.
Comes the goddess.
You refuse to believe they gave Soldier 76 a 6-7 emote? Wait, did they actually? Oh no. Are they really jumping on the trend? I feel like they did. All right, I have to look. I mean, I don't care about the freaking joke, but it's when corporate tries to get in on the memes, you know it's rough. I mean, he is Soldier 76, so it's kind of like a given. Yeah. you weren't joking. I mean, I didn't think you were, but like,
You know, Spider-Man?
Court is in session.
let me see.
Session. Daredevil presiding.
Am I?
So do you need a part-time international pop star and full-time superhero?
Again, not hating, but like, it didn't even. I don't know. It doesn't even look good to me.
It's the grand.
Maybe I just have to be in it on the culture for that to be funny to me. That's probably like the bias. It's like I have no. I don't know. I don't know. It's just it's whatever to me.
New Richards, ready to
You thought it was a joke at first, and then you saw a video of someone doing it. Yep. Nope. I saw this person doing it. Like they were in the menu where you select all your emotes for your character. They were in Soldier 76, clicking through all of them, and that one of them was 6'7". Him just like waving his hands like he's weighing a scale. I actually wanted to like be like, oh, that's a cool emote, you know, getting with the times, but I just like I was not feeling anything when I looked at that emote. I was just like, oh, okay. It just feels like you're just trying to get in on the meme, just to. Hello, fellow kids. Hello, fellow children. It feels like they're just trying to be hip. Maybe they're not. They could very well not be, and then I'm just being very cynical about it. But that's the reception I got. Companies are definitely trying to follow the Fortnite, and some costumes we get are pretty cool. Others are kind of just messy. Gaming is definitely in a very, 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 very weird state right now. It's in a really weird state, and I have no freaking idea where it's gonna go. And I'm nervous. And I'm scared, but not like pessimistic. I'm just nervous. Like I'm still like I don't know if it makes sense, but I am optimistic and I'm excited for the future. I want to reiterate that I am excited for the future of gaming, no matter what. But I am definitely very overwhelmed and very nervous about all of these things happening. And I'm just scared that I don't know what I'm scared of though. I think I'm scared, and I'm not entirely sure, but I'm trying to figure out like a way to articulate it. I might be just scared of games not being taken seriously. And it doesn't mean you have to have a serious game. Like we don't need freaking we don't need Last of Us and It Takes Two. Not It Takes Two, what's the other one? And is it A Way Out? Like we don't need freaking dramatic soap operas. I think maybe this is a way to put it. I'm scared of mainstream game slop. I'm scared of game slop. I think that's what it is. I'm scared of game slop. You're scared of the prices for sure. I think it's. Yeah, that's just a whole other depressing. You know, there's nowhere to go with that. It's just all around unfortunate. Like, yeah. Hopefully the money just goes to making better games. That's all I can say. I hope it goes to R&D for better games. That's all I can hope for, and that's all I can really do is just hope. But no, I think it's the game slop that scares me. Because seeing all these like crazy skins in front of us, like some of them are cool, some of them are epic and like within line, and then others are just freaking messy. The obvious like kind of like elephant in the room is the one that's throwing it back over there, like the Candy Venom skin. I think that's when I genuinely got scared. I may be overreacting, and I hope I am. I genuinely hope I'm overreacting. And then also all the Gooner skins, man. I hate that word so much, but I'm just gonna keep it simple. All the Gooner skins are crazy, man. But I mean, they sell. So I think it's just I think I can get over that over like GameSlop skins. And it's not like every skin's a Gunnar skin. They're just like every once in a while. So I mean, I guess it's fine. It's not even that big of a deal. Like it, not even really like worth mentioning. No, I would say the candy skin for Venom is like the one that freaks me out the most in terms of just like turning it into GameSlop. And then also him twerking, actually. Yeah, those two things were really weird. Unless it's some sort of like Venom meme reference that I don't understand because I don't know Venom like that. It's just very bizarre to me. At least they even out for both men and women. Yes, I will give them that. I like that there's equal distribution, or at least like there's everyone's like, for the most part, like there's no discrimination, no like obvious discrimination. I like that they include it for both. I like that they're being inclusive because it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, I'm a guy and I'm basic, but like I know that I always like to be inclusive no matter what it is. Just because I don't care about something personally, like it's not a thing for me, it doesn't mean I don't want it to be a thing at all, because I know that there's going to be other people that want that, and I would want the same if I was in their shoes. You know, if there was something that I liked that wasn't in the, you know, being included, I would want that. It's just basic empathy, you know. So but with all that like criticism and doom and gloom, I actually do want to say I am looking forward to the future of gaming. There's so much potential. I mean, just look at the video game awards. Look at the content that was produced just within the last 6 months. There's a lot going on for us. And I can only imagine what people are cooking up in the background right now that we have yet to hear about. I'm super excited. And in the end of the day, everyone's got their skins. They're all enjoying themselves. We're all having fun. So I kind of want to counterbalance like my reaction and say that it's really not that big of a deal. And I think everything is going to be okay in the end. You're a Nintendo fanboy, pretty excited about future releases. I didn't really hold that title consciously, but in hindsight, honestly, I'm a Nintendo fanboy too. Like, I have to call it as it is. I just never really realized it until like recently. And then when I said that, person that I know really close to me, they're like, yeah, you are. Like, I didn't even realize that, but yeah, I am. I am a Nintendo fanboy. Like, I've got a bunch of Wii accessories and GameCube accessories that I still hold on to. Like, I wanted to collect all the accessories when it came to those games. I played PlayStation as well. Like, I wasn't just like a Nintendo exclusive. And I think that's what kind of like threw my mental off, is like, I wasn't exclusively Nintendo. Like, some people are just like exclusively one console or one game or whatever have you. But no, yeah, like, Nintendo is a huge, heavily influence. I'm looking at the stuff that I have just around me, and I'm like, yeah, I got a lot of Nintendo stuff. Like, technically, they're all Nintendo things. It's not only Nintendo, but a lot of it is. And I just never realized that. You missed your GameCube? I still have mine. It's like, it's actually sitting up there, and I don't even think I have one of the, I think I'm actually missing one of the bottom covers for the base of it, because it's got the Game Boy Advance adapter, the Game Boy Advance player attachment on the bottom, and ever since I got it, I just kept it there. What is this? I don't remember this being a thing. Oh, this is definitely not a... Oh, well, alright. It is what it is.
Ready for takeoff.
I wasn't paying attention.
Let Hellas approach, mortals. Hey, I'm ready. Watch me.
Okay.
Spider-Man over here.
You're so disappointed because Mom 3 Away Years moved on. Younger people sell them for hundreds. Yeah, I get that. Unfortunately, just throughout like living life, New Smash, Splatoon, and Animal Crossing. Actually, I would want to try all of those. Hopefully I can get into Splatoon 4 or 5, whatever's the next one. I'm hoping for a new Smash, and if Snake's in it, then I'm gonna play it. And yeah, I don't mind giving Animal Crossing a try. I enjoyed the last one, and I think I would stream it for this time around. But yeah, I get the whole losing your consoles. Yeah, throughout living, I had a series of unfortunate events where I lost a lot of my childhood stuff. I lost my Game Boy Color. Or no, not my Game Boy Color. Actually, I think I do have that somewhere. But I lost my Game Boy, my original one, my PlayStation 1, my Super Nintendo. I lost my Nintendo 64, all my games, obviously. What else did I lose? I think that's pretty much it. But yeah, I lost a lot of game consoles that I would have kept to this day if life didn't, if like things in my life didn't happen. Yeah. And yeah, I could always like try to buy replacements and stuff like that. But one, I feel like it wouldn't be exactly the same, and two, it would just kind of be collecting dust, and I don't exactly have the space to just start hoarding stuff. And I don't want to, frankly. Maybe if I had enough, like, if I had the luxury to be able to, like, have the space and finances for that stuff, maybe I would pick that up and then just have a nice place for it. But if I don't have it now and it's something of the past, I don't think I'll actually go around buying it. You had to play Smash Bros. Melee through your sister's old Wii. Yeah, I've got my Wii and all of my attachments for my Wii too. I actually never got Melee. I wish I did. I wish I had Melee. But then again, I only would have played it if Snake was in there. Sadly, he was there was like wanting him to be in there. That's why he's in Brawl. He was too late. It was too late in the development process. But yeah. Hope they release a new Star Fox game. I do too, man. Star Fox, like, even though I'm a furry, like, I actually didn't care for Star Fox that much. Like, not in a bad way. It didn't hook on me. But I did play Star Fox 64, and I loved that game. And I appreciate it for what it was. But I wasn't like a fan. You know, like a Metroid fan or like a, you know, like a Mario fan. I wasn't like a fan, but like I enjoyed the game. And then they just kind of left them, and they just died. They were just like, oh, like you just got left them hanging. But then again, like a lot of their franchises are just left hanging. Freaking, yeah, your Star, like Metroid Prime apparently was mid. Like it was a good game. I guess mid is actually a strong like word. It was a good game, but it was just like for the amount of cook time, for the hype, for the patience, it was just like apparently it was a dated game. Like it's stuck in time. I don't know. And Pokemon's getting releases, but man, their releases just kind of seem lackluster. So like, I don't know what's worse. I think getting nothing is still worse, but honestly, getting a mid-tier game like Pokemon is still kind of upsetting. I guess you lose either way. You just lose slightly less. You heard a lot of older generations love 64. You like Star Fox Assault personally. I never got to play Star Fox Assault. But yeah, there actually were some really old gems. I know this is kind of a bit of a rant, but I know a lot of people are like, oh, back then games were so great and stuff like that. But the thing is that people only remember the great games from the past. And in all actuality, the list of those great games that people have, including all consoles across like multiple time periods, it's probably like a dozen. And if you actually look at how many games were released, hundreds maybe, if not more, each year alone. Like, there's a lot of game slop out there that you just don't get to see because back then the internet wasn't as connected. So all those things were forgotten. There was plenty of freaking... That's actually how the freaking gaming industry crashed in the 90s. Was it the 90s? Yeah, in the 90s. Like, there was a market crash. Games were dying. There was a time where games were nearly dead. And actually freaking legends in Nintendo, not Nintendo themselves per se, but like legendary developers in Nintendo freaking helped produce fantastic content that brought the games back. I think we just often forget that a lot of success, the few successes that we see come from virtually countless failures, trials and errors, mistakes. It's a lot of work. It's a big gamble, and there's a lot of failures that you don't really see. But yeah, I love video games for what they are. I feel like we can appreciate and learn from the good and the bad. And by bad, I just mean the critically bad and the critically good. Whether it's like fan reception or, you know, business success. Because I mean, that's kind of like the score, right? The financial score. And it's funny too, because there's even plenty of bad games where people are like, man, I played that game as a kid, it was so much fun. Like, nostalgia's real. It's like, this was the worst game on earth, and it's like, bro, that game was great. Like, even though I don't care too much for it as a whole, like, what is it, like Hot Wheels Racing or something like that for the PlayStation 1? Like, that game was just probably the generic Hot Wheels game, but I was like, I don't like car racing games. I was like, you know, I played that game. It was kind of fun. Like, I had gotten some enjoyment out of it. And then I hear some people talk about very obscure games. I'm like, and they're like, yeah, this game was absolute trash. This game is so hard and convoluted. It's impossible to get. I was so frustrated as a kid. I love it. It's like, dang, dude, like, that was kind of like a little bit of the magic back then too. Like, with things not being as connected, when you got your hands on something that was like a game, like, and you could play it forever virtually, it became a part of you and it meant something to you. I know a game for me, for example, that I always think about when it comes to my Nintendo Wii was Red Steel. Red Steel was the most generic game. It wasn't a terrible game, but like, critically speaking, it was completely mid and forgettable. It was one of the countless games that was lost in the sea of Wii releases. I loved the heck out of that game as a kid. Bro, I got to run around and swing a sword and shoot a gun. That was fantastic. And the Wii nunchucks. Man, dude, I had a gun in one hand, just freaking shooting everything, and then the sword in the other, and I just started swinging and deflecting stuff and chopping people up. It was a freaking... the average boy's dream of freaking running and gunning and slashing. So, I love games. I love video games, and I never will stop loving them. And it's funny because I know I said that I was scared about game slop. And thinking about it, it does make me uncomfortable, and it makes me I do feel a little bit of discomfort and worry. Like, I can't ignore that. But it's little. looking at everyone here, dude, games have evolved so dang much. We get all these cosmetics, all these people working on creating these networks of all these people, live events that we can connect digitally together. Like, Fortnite might be considered a joke, but they do tremendous things. They hold live virtual concerts. They do live world events that change the map. They incorporate and include every single kind of like type of media that you can think of. Dude, they incorporate furries into their game. Like, that's rare. Like, I don't think, I mean, the mainstream's not gonna know this, but like, that's a flag that they're just hitting every market. They're not leaving anyone out. And I'm pretty sure the only reason Nintendo's not in there is because Nintendo's a wannabe.
Spider-Man over here.
Like, and yeah, it could be a little bit messy, but it also shows like what's possible for games. Like, I feel like in their own way, they're showing and pushing boundaries. They're not just sitting there. Like, I feel like the people that are in charge of Overwatch right now, like the head people, they're just kind of sitting on Overwatch. That's what it feels like to me anyway. And I came from Overwatch and I loved Overwatch and I just kind of dropped them. Fortnite, I tried to get into it several times and I don't care about it like that. But like, every time I go and look in their direction once in a blue moon, there's more things that are just bigger. And it's insane. Like, it's always getting bigger and better. And nobody can logically discount that or dismiss that. Pretty neat how games connect people too. Exactly. That's another thing I love about games. There are tons of us with freaking social anxiety that don't even know how to say hi to somebody on the freaking street. And I know my social battery is incredibly low. I just built a high tolerance because I suppressed a lot of my emotions growing up. And it's just something that I've built. Not in a good way, mind you. Like, it was just it was more of a survival thing. But like, now that I'm getting this time to listen to myself, oh my gosh, my social battery is actually very, very low. It's actually incredibly low. And I'm exhausted. Even just thinking about socializing exhausts me. The crazy thing is too, is like, you can still be very capable of communicating. I've been very vocal and been able to communicate clearly with people before, and I still can. But my battery, in terms of like energy to do it, my skill is there, my charge isn't. My battery does not exist. It's like having a high performance phone with like the battery of a AAA battery. It don't last very long.
Like Spider-Man did over here.
Iron Man standing by. Standing by.
Wasn't there a fighting? Sorry, I didn't see that. Wasn't there a fighting game where they added someone's persona because he won a major tournament in the background of a stage? Wait, I think actually I might have heard about that. It's not the first time though that I've heard about like people being added to video games, no matter the case. Like Leroy Jenkins, I think he was forever embedded into World of Warcraft. I think there was a kid, I don't know, there was a kid that was like, that had a terminal illness, was supporting the development of a game. I know I'm being super vague, but I don't remember for the life of me what game it was. They pretty much said that they were a huge fan. Unfortunately, I can't remember. Like I said, I know I'm being super vague, but I don't recall if they actually made it to the release of the game they were looking forward to, or not, because I think the terminal illness might have gotten them before that. But either way, that person was also forever embedded into that game. And then another person that I heard just recently, I'll say, I don't usually like talking about streamers, but I'm just gonna say it just for clarity's sake. Panga, he's a very famous ROM hack Mario player. He recently released his third mod, and apparently one of his specific notes is there was a cat, one of his friend's cats, that passed away. So I think he named one of the levels after the cat, or like put them in there somehow. But yeah, like that's one thing that I love about video games. You put things in there. You can as memorabilias, or just like a way to just kind of like, you know, kind of like how we make statues for famous people. It's our way of being able to do that, to like forever, what is it called? Immortalize things that we care about, or people that we care about, into games. It's so cool. So yeah. Yeah. I know I've said a lot of like more doom and gloomy things, but I am genuinely looking forward to games in the future. I still want to make a game one of these days. But I think I've made my mind up that I want to be a streamer first. I want to make this a thing, so I want to focus on this first. Maybe I'll find a game that I'll make a decision to make. Because that's another thing too, is like picking one game. Because people are crazy, man. Sorry, I'm just looking at some of these interactions that people are manifesting. But yeah, video games are awesome. They're my life, and I want to keep playing them. Oh, Sonic Fox? Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. I actually know who Sonic Fox is. Not like person or anything, but like, I don't know people like that, but he's like one of the most famous fighting, like in the fighting game community. You'll know him if you're in that community. And he's pretty famous in the furry community because he is a furry. But I mean, yeah, the dude's like an absolute legend in terms of just gaming. I'm pretty sure he won like 3 tournaments in like one venue, all for like 3 different games. Like, it was just like, that dude's just like, when it comes to fighting games, the dude's a monster, to put it lightly. Skullgirl's background? Oh, okay, that's the game. That's a cool art style for his persona. Yeah, dude's just a legendary fighting game gamer. He always wanted to become famous in a community. Sounds like fun because you get to meet so many cool people. Yeah, it definitely is. I've definitely heard the stories of, I mean, again, since we're talking about like famous people, like, you know, one of the really famous ones, speaking of community, fighting game community, you got Maximilian, dude. He always has stories about him meeting literally legendary developers for Square Enix and what other games? I don't know. I don't remember the games off the top of my head, but like, he told stories about like how he met several like famous developers in the fighting game community, famous gamers and competitors. Like, you meet a lot of really cool and high-end people, like, and he's got a lot of stories like that. And yeah, it sounds great too. And it's not just like, oh my god, I'm a huge fan of you. Especially those people that are just like, yo, I just kind of wanted to have a normal like greeting and short conversation with you. Like, yo, love your work. Just want to say like, this is great. Awesome to have a like normal conversation with you and go about our day.
Right here.
I don't know. I've imagined that too, and I think that'd be pretty cool. But honestly, like in terms of actual just, I don't know, I guess if I'm being selfish, honestly, all I really want is just be able to do this all the time.
Spider-Man over here.
Like, doing that would be a bonus, but honestly, anything else after that is actually bonus. It's kind of just a vibe. Just being here. Dang, 5.5 hours, huh? Honestly, this was an awesome stream. I know we didn't do any gaming, and I do apologize for those who actually were looking for some gaming. If I genuinely knew this was gonna happen, I would have just kept this in the just chatting. Not even kept this, I would have put us in there. Didn't even do that. But honestly, just kind of sitting here and celebrating the New Year's with you guys is pretty chill. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. I hope this was at least enjoyable. I think, honestly, I could sit here in silence for like another hour, but I honestly don't want to be silent with you guys. Like, I don't want to, like, if I'm going to be here, I want to at least give you guys some sort of like content. If I had like a 3D model and like the character could probably like move around, at least look like I'm alive. The PNG, I can't really make it look like I'm alive unless I'm talking, you know? You remember wanting to ask this top player, competitive Splatoon player, like what capture card he uses to stream Splatoon, but chickened out? Think it was justifiable due to it being New Year's? You had fun? I appreciate it. And I get the chickening out part. I've chickened out so many times. I used to be a huge fan for Hideo Kojima. And I was actually at one of the gaming conventions. I can't remember which one. But he was walking around on the floor. And of course, because he's super famous, he had a huge mob just following him. And a part of me actually wanted to try to go in and just like, I don't know, say hello or something. Or like, try to follow him. But I chickened out too. So I get it. There's a lot of things that I've chickened out on in life. But yeah. It happens. It's okay. Life will give us a lot of other opportunities. Oftentimes we just won't expect them or see them coming. Okay. I've been yawning for quite a bit. I think I may have enough sleep energy, which is kind of an oxymoron, built up. Maybe I'll actually be able to fall asleep. So, oh, it's bugging out. Yeah, I think what I should do next is look for, like, for real, I should probably look for a CPU upgrade. I think if I do that, I think the computer might actually be able to keep up with all the things that are going on. Oh, you know what's not helping? Is I've got some stuff in the background here that I can actually get rid of, that I forgot to get rid of. Like a long time ago. My poor CPU is straight up maxed out. It's not even the GPU anymore. It used to be my GPU issues. Nah, dude, it's the CPU. The CPU needs some upgrades, people, upgrades. The screen turned black for a second. You thought the computer gave up for a second. Oof. Yeah, no. If I click off of the game, if I alt, because I'm like alt tabbing, so that way I can actually like go click on other things. I could just pause and do that, but yeah, it was just me switching to other screens. But don't get me wrong, my computer is chugging. I don't even know how well it would have been if I actually was streaming on this computer right now. I don't know how I did it before. I think it's specifically this lobby because there's so many characters. I think because of all these people, like it's not optimized to handle like such a large group. Because I was like, bro, why is it that I offloaded OBS from this computer and I'm actually getting worse frames? We didn't actually play a game, so I can't really definitively see the difference right now. And this is like the second time. This is the first time I've actually hung out at the Times Square. But I've technically come here a few times, but I wasn't here long enough to really assess the performance of my computer. You can change how many players you can see in the city at a time. I'm pretty sure I have it on limitless. I did that on purpose. Like I wanted it to be infinite. I wanted to like push my computer. So I may actually go window shopping for a CPU. I'm gonna have to see what my motherboard can handle. And maybe I'll just save up for that next. And maybe like the end of the year or like next year I can save up for a new computer. We'll see. I'd rather focus on getting like all the models and stream stuff first. That's more of my main focus. As long as my computer's good enough to play games, even on the lowest settings, I'm okay. But I will say, like, playing Marvel Rivals, which is a modern game, and it chugging, I think it might actually be a wise choice to get a CPU. But yeah. Alright, before I just sit here for another hour. I mean, like I said, I could, but I don't know. I guess there's not really a big hurry to get off, but actually, I mean, I can start tomorrow. The sooner I go to sleep, the sooner I can start tomorrow, and the sooner the next stream can happen. I do still have some small things I could do. I mean, there's always stuff to do. There's always going to be things to do. So, I actually do have to return some stuff. I got to return that Ryzen the gaming pad, keypad that I bought. I do not like that thing. It's already, I already put it back in its box. It's ready to get returned. I do have a hitbox coming in though, so I would like to see how that goes for fighting games. I am Bruce Banner and I am calm. Honestly, relatable, buddy. Am Groot. Oh, is that where? Oh. Wait, is it considered lobby music? Wait, what?
Cause some chaos.
Is it? I'm so confused. Oh gosh.
I'm magic, and this is my soul sword.
If I want to not listen to it, I just have to alt tab out of it. Which kind of sucks because, yeah. That's fine, I guess. Oh wait, I guess I should probably... I like how they have the arrows for the defaults. I really do appreciate that. It's a small detail, but I do like that. It's already 5 a.m. here. Oh my gosh, yeah, you're 2 hours ahead. Dang, thanks for hanging out, Arson. I think you and I should probably go to bed. And I think with that being said, I should actually probably get off this time. Alright. I will actually take off. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Seriously. It's time for bed. For some of us here. For those that are still awake. Have a good day or night, wherever you're at in the world. Happy New Year's. I hope your holidays were good. Hopefully we can do some awesome things for ourselves this year. Till then, you guys take care, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.